Good Wednesday morning, everybody. Hey, how's it going? What's up, everybody? Hello. Shifty. First, Odvin says Dad's home. I know, Dad is home. Yumi with the 4 months? 4 months? I can't believe it's been that long. I can't believe it's been that long. Odvin, 5 months of goobering. You're right. It has been 5 whole months of goobering. It's been a wonderful 5 months of goobering. It's amazing. Alabungo, just vibing. What's up, guys? Hey, new streamer who does. Hey, what's up, Batgirl? Hey, guys. Look, it's been a long week. I'm glad we can be here. I'm tired, and he's. Oh, guys.
Alamongo says penis.
Good. I've missed it. I've missed the TTS Pingus. I've missed the bullying. I've missed the sup nerds from Raqqa. What's up, guys? Oh my god. What a week. What a week it's been. Yeah, what a week it's been. I've missed you guys. That's all I can say, is I missed you guys, honestly. Really missed you guys. Jens, hello. Gibbles, hey Gibbles, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Oh man, I won't get into it too much, but it's just been a really tough week. As we all know, I've been quitting vaping. So far, so good, strong. But man, let me tell you, completely going cold turkey, cutting nicotine out of my life has been very, very difficult. It's kind of, it's been hard. And I feel like everything that can go wrong has gone wrong this past week, where it's like life was just throwing a bunch of stress my way to test me. But we've held strong. We're going strong. And honestly, what I really need is some Shadowbringers MSQ in my life. That's what I need. Thank you, Yumi. I appreciate it. I haven't gotten to the point where like I feel like I'm on the edge, or like I'm teetering on the edge of that point where it's like I don't need it. I'm fine. But it's time. Yes, it's time to bring the shadows. I feel like we've waited long enough. Mage, hopefully Mage has gotten close to finishing Endwalker. Hopefully she's been having a good time with that. That clip that I saw that Mage had was just really, really awesome. So anyway. Who brings the shadows? Roll quest today? We could do mages very close to the ending. Yeah, that's what yeah, that's what I've seen. We are gonna do a little bit of MSQ today. I think we're gonna try to stall that out as much as possible and do just start roll quests today. Yeah, we're gonna probably start some roll quests today, which I'm excited for. From what you guys have said, they're really good. A lot of lore. You can do about 30 minutes to an hour of roll quest, or of MSQ, then roll quest would be perfect timing. Okay. Stalling? No stalling. No stalling. Let's just go ahead. Let's just go ahead and get in. Let's just dive in. We can at least Gamba, right? We can only start off by Gamba. I'm just glad to be back. It feels so good to be back, let me tell you guys. It's good to be back. Oh. Rivka, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day. Happy hump day. We're gonna go ahead and just skirt over to don't look at where we are. Don't look if this is spoiling it for you. Don't look. We're going to Gold Saucer. Look, it's nothing but Ulda and Gold Saucer. Let's Wednesday, my dudes. Let's Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, like Loka check. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we're out of spoilery area. Woo, let's go. The little boob petting day. Oh man, okay. Let's see. Let's do a little Gamba. Okay, come on, please. How dare they? How dare they tease me like that? So, if I'm not mistaken, let's kind of talk a little bit of MSQ, right? Let's talk about where we are. Oh my god. He just won't give it to me. So, I guess it has to be right here, right? Oh, look, it's Shifty. Hey, what's up, Shifty? Okay. So yeah, we'll just hang out here for a second and talk. Let's just talk it over. Let's talk about some stuff. So, it seems like we are on the way to how do I explain? Let's pull up the journal, right? I guess we can't really like see the next main scenario quest, right? We haven't accepted it. So I think we're at the level 78. I want to say we're at the level 78 quests in the MSQ. So Smosh, good morning. Change the color to blue instead of green in your name there, Smosh. So let's kind of talk a little bit spoilery. We're gonna get a little bit spoilery. So if you're not caught up in Shadowbringers, spoilers ahoy. So oh, there might be a reason to that. Oh, no, he's a proud Chocobo supporter. So last time in the MSQ, you know, we got really close. We're basically at that point now. We're about to start looking into Vothry. Yulmore is kind of on the back pedal since us Warriors of Dark, our newly appointed Warriors of Darkness, have brought the night sky basically everywhere back except for Yulmore. But we're having problems. We have like erectile dysfunction in the darkness department. This is essentially what's happening in the story right now. We have ED in the absorbing light department. It's too much. It's been 4 hours and it's time to call a doctor, right? That's what's going on with us at least. The light is just too much. It's too much for us. We have to kill the last light warden, which I believe is probably in Yulmore. And I'm hyped for it. I'm very, very hyped for it. So without further ado, let's just go ahead and get into it, right? Too much light. Yeah. Just too much light. Too much light is going inside of us hard. Yulmore. Yes. That's an interesting analogy. I mean, hey. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. We've taken in too much light, and it's time to call a doctor. But hopefully we have enough. Hopefully we have enough left in the tank to fill it up just a little bit more and bring the night sky back to Yulmore. But there's something creepy going on. People are acting strange here. Cheap vodka! Hey, what are we up to? We're up to, we're about to go fight Vothri. Oop, going the wrong way. Gotta get your light stomach pumped. Exactly, yeah. But I'm excited. I wonder if it's gonna be a trial. I wonder if it'll be like a trial, a solo duty, a dungeon. I feel like it'd probably be a solo duty, I'd assume. Because I assume we're gonna, like, fight Vothri. But let's just go ahead and get into it. So we're on the level 77 quest line. Gotcha.
Strange. Passing strange.
Something's fucky. The music.
By their behavior,
Something's
we
fucky.
safely assume that they are under Vothri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
Impure.
We need to get closer.
Okay.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Or unless you're triplets.
Huh?
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave.
Good kitty boy.
Not without paying you back.
Bro forgot blue boy.
So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
Good kitty boy.
That took
Good
no
kitty
small
boy.
amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfrey starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
It is like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. Not everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
I love the like
Newcomers.
Cockney rambling that we just heard. Just the Cockney British rambling. Ranting and raving like someone got his nut. Fuck, dude, no.
There's something I need Reen to see.
Yeah, top tier pub exit for real.
This was among the town folks' food stores.
Oh shit! Is it people? Is it people?
Oh, that's just meal. You'll
Meal.
close this stuff out.
That's right.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Oh. Oh no.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
Oh my god, that's so dark.
Rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin-Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told
Oh,
when
excuse me.
first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthra's deeds are beyond justification.
Surprised
Beyond
it's also
forgiveness.
people. I don't know which one's worse.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
You got it. People turned into sin eaters, turned into bread. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think that's about as bad as it gets. Yes. Yes. People are being turned into sin eaters, then being slaughtered for food. That is very bad. Yes, very, very bad. Despicable. So I guess I was kind of right, huh? Like way back when we first came here and they were talking about meal, I was like, oh, it's people. It's totally people. So it's kind of people. It's like let's mutate people and then kill them and then chop them up and put them in your food. That's not an ideal situation. Yeah, very, very much not an ideal situation. 100%. You were right in a convoluted way. I do. I would take it no other way, Shifty. I would take it no other way. It's cannibalism with extra steps. Yes. Awful. Awful. Creepy, awful, weird. I like it. Technically. My wife finished Shadowbringers last night. Oh, that's awesome. Get her to watch. The vegans are extra mad. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Yeah, it really is, right? It's like, well, but technically it's right. All right, so it looks like it's a solo duty. I'm excited about this. When we step through the gates, we shall not find the place of hedonistic pleasure we remembered. Or we remember but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Let's do it, shall we?
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise!
Oh, right out the rip, trying to
Keep
Gamba?
away from me! I command you!
All right, guys.
Keep them away!
Predictions up. Spend them points. Spend them points. Ah, oh my god, my eye.
Long live Lord 4-3.
He would use his own people as shields.
It's a mighty big come up for somebody. Oh my god.
Civilians under Voltra's control. But they do not act of their own free will.
It's like a zombie apocalypse.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
We're back. Back in action.
Try and stop me!
Keep it up!
Don't hurt the townsfolk. Also, let's just light them up.
May the 12 guide you.
Kill them all. It's like, oh wait. You're using the back of your sword? I feel like that would still hurt like a bitch. Like you're probably like they're just taking naps, yeah. They're just sleeping. I'm like Batman, right? I'm not technically killing them, but I'm like beating them within an inch of their lives. I don't know, like, it's so weird. I feel like this is gonna sound awful, right? This is gonna sound awful, but I got this feeling, right? I got this feeling where I got this feeling that like because these are people of another world, that they kind of just don't count as people. Like they're not like, are they even really like alive? Are they even alive people? You know what I mean? Well, it's certainly a take. Okay, what? Wait, what? Is that what Emmett thinks? Is that really what Emmett thinks?
Pay me back later.
It's just how it be. That's literally just how it be. Lucy! It's Clussy.
Show's over.
Pound them Clussies. There goes another romance option. Yeah, seriously. Oh my god.
A gift for you.
Alfie, best tank and healer. Seriously.
You think this is funny?
Do you think this is funny? I do. A little bit. Not so much as a like a ha-ha funny, more of like a laughing at you kind of funny. That's what he said to you. I don't consider you alive, so therefore if I kill you, it's not murder. Yeah, well, I mean... But, like, here's the thing. Like, we're from the source, right? Like, we are from the source. Like, we're the real world. These are all not real worldians, right? So it's like, it doesn't really count. Ah, yes, the buttress. Every world is real. Rena's real. Well, Rena's been Philia, so yeah, of course she's real. Rage bait? I guess I could just keep going. The source is just as sundered as the 13 reflections. Oh. Different dimensions of worlds does not mean they don't have personhood. No, they have personhood, but like, how real are they? Grand scheme of things.
Find my master in his chamber.
Oh shit! It's Ron Jit. It's Ron Jit.
But only should you kill me this day, and you will not.
Oh, the music.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man
is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Oh man. I feel like he could probably kill me, honestly. He's tough. Oh my god, where's it? There it is. I exist only to destroy. You know who you're talking to here. He's talking to the warrior beating ass. Oh fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? Doubters win. Back jump? Pay attention? I was paying attention. I literally ran. Well, how bad is it? How bad's the point spread?
I can feel it.
Oh my god.
Presence is mine to
You guys actually just got so many points.
It's them.
Dude, he's tough. I didn't expect him to one-shot me like that. What? Oddvin. What is that gonna actually... What is one ability that shoots in a straight line gonna do? I don't need extra damage. The extra damage right there would not have helped me. Extra range? Bro, the whole arena was engulfed in flame. It was a matter of me not getting from point A to point B fast enough. Not the whole arena. Okay. I think I know what I have to do. I think I know what I could have done.
I fear.
Ill. All I'm hearing are excuses. What's up? Hey, Adair, how's it going? Ah! Busy. I feel it. The holidays, I feel like, are always super busy. By the way, everybody, don't think I didn't forget. Monday, this upcoming Monday is Subnautica. Just so everyone knows. Just so everyone's aware, it's Subnautica Monday. I'm really scared about it. Upcoming, yeah. I won't be. I will not be coming. I will be, shitting and farting and pissing myself in fear. So yeah, make sure you tune in for the Subnautica stream. I'm only gonna do it the one time because I hate it. I hate the idea of being underwater so much. Oh, so much. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I agree. I think there should be checkpoints, like, once I get to Ranjit, I feel like I got there once. It's time for me to not be there. Like, why do I have to go all the way back to the beginning? Oh my god, did I just get throwing knifed? Whew. It's okay. We got this. We got this time. I guess I'm just gonna backpedal. I think that's just gonna be the strat. Just backpedal. Not sure how I feel about these streak things. Hey, they're extra points, right? Extra points. That's the way I look at it. But I agree, it's like...
You will
Oh, they
find
fixed that in
my
Endwalker?
master
Okay.
In his chamber.
All right, okay. Here we go. Here we go. We got this. I think we got this, right? Ron Jit! Whew. Okay. Stab! Good morning. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good thing I have two monitors. Looks like I'm gonna have to watch them both at the same time. Oh no. Oh dear Lord. Just gonna heal up. Oh. Okay, we survived it. We survived it. That's what killed us last time. We survived it. We're good. We're chilling. What's this? Huh? Oh fuck! I gotta kill one of these. Whew. Oh my god. Ron Jit, you bastard. Oh my god. Ron Shit, more like Ron Shit. I would call him Ron Shit, but he did kind of kick my ass already once, so. If he didn't already kick my ass, I would call him Ron Shit, but. Yeah, the first KO was pretty bad. Oh no. Oh, I fucking hate this move. Oh man. Ah. The aetherite crystal baited you. Yeah, I saw it there. I was like, oh fuck. Okay, okay. Let's get some of our HP back. That was so close. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got plenty of time. What am I even freaking out about? Remember the Xenos fight at the end of Stormblood? I lost like 5 times to that one. I feel it. Like, Xenos was tough. Wait, am I actually... Is he just chilling there? Oh, if he fills up that bar, I'm just dead. Got it. There you are, my precious girls. Oh. Yeesh. First try. No. Are you alright, Velicus? Yeah, well... Despair. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume the Vol3 is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. I like how it's like the somber music. It's like, are we really that sad that Ron Jit died? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Run Jit. Run Yeet.
Lord Vor3, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. That's
me at the local kebab place after a night out.
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
I bet he's just scarfing down Mule. Mule.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater, it's a man.
Oh, I didn't realize that Vothra...
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
I do not like that. No.
Seated. No.
Oh. I do not like that. Oh, God.
It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah!
Yeah, voice acting on point, but like, wow. See, I never realized he had like a ponytail.
Oh, yes.
It's creepy.
Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Oh.
Where did he go?
He is... So he's like a full-on Sin Eater and has been for a while. Okay.
What in the heavens?
Whoa.
Did Vorthri do that?
That looks cool. We must give chase. 2 great new face pics in Discord. Oh, God.
Wait.
Time to unlock flying.
That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Your princess is in another castle.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You'll need my permission, kid.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Okay.
Will you let me try?
Go for it.
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Oh god. Well, let's take a look at these. Okay. Okay, yeah, these are pretty good. Oh my god. You mean yeah, these were perfect. I could turn these into, what do you say? Do we turn these into emotes? I could see the bottom one being like a wraith cry. And then the top one's like a wraith what the fuck. a good WTF. I think they work. Good news, Velkus. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Authry's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted. She tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. I'm everybody's errand boy. Always. Oh, I can attune to the Aetheryte in Yulmore. Let's go. The bottom would be perfect for your Monday stream. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, yeah. I'm not, like, guys, I'm not looking forward to the Subnautica thing. Like, I really am not. I don't want anything to do with it. If I could take it back, I would, but I can't. I'm a man of my word. Licka. They know your strengths, so they have you run all the errands. Coward? Hey, Almongo, look, we're still doing it, right? Am I a coward for going through with the thing that I said I would do? Yeah, I'm not a coward. But am I a coward for being afraid of the water in a video game? I'll take that. Okay, do we stop? Here's the question. Do we stop here? Or do we keep going? Because part of me really wants to keep going. I really want to keep going. God, I want to keep going. Don't make me stop. Please. I just got back. Subnautica Mondays from now on? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Subnautica Mondays? No. Is this anybody here in chat? Hold on, I gotta check something. That's hot? No, not really. I'm like, no offense. Okay, so this isn't anyone. Okay. If this isn't anyone, I'm gonna roast them. Their face looks like they got hit in the face. It looks like they got hit in the face with a bat. Like somebody literally took a baseball bat, whacked her right in the face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry, love. But there are definitely other redeeming features. Okay, role quests. You're right. We're gonna do role quests. Who's my go-to role quest guy? That's a butterface if I ever saw one. Thank you, Step. I completely agree. Is real fast since you're 80? Okay, cool. Where are they? I guess it'd be here, Independence, right? This guy? Yeah. this guy. M. Ellison, understand. Yep, him. Okay. There we go. I just Andrew Dice Clay her. What the hell does that even mean? I don't even know what that. I don't know who Andrew Dice Clay is. Sucks to be DPS. Have fun with them. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be? Why is he looking at my cock? My eyes are up here, bro. Yes, of course you are. It's just plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. You're perfect. My name is Lou Reek. Yeah, you Reek. And I'm a bounty hunter. Not just any bounty hunter. I'll have you know, nay. I'm not wont to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend. One of the 4 cardinal virtues, those famous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I will have in mind to recruit. My eyes are pierced. All cats are bisexual, just deal with it? Oh. Turn her around when she wonders why. Your face, your ass, it's all the same. Oh my god, Cheap. You are... That was something. Hey. That was one of the comments of all time. One of the comments. Just start walking away. That's what I would do. Just start walking away. Oh, okay, cool. Well, wait. I have money. Lots and lots of money. You'll be well rewarded for your service. On my honor. However, as much as I am certain you are the right man for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you will be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Is that cat wearing a shirt or pants? Yeah. Well, he's paying you to look at you. Yeah. A little creepy boy. Oh, a skirt or pants. Ah. Yes. That's all I can say is yes. Skirt pants. A pert. A pert. Or scants. I don't like either of those. Skirt pants are called culottes. Culottes. Oh. Look at the big brain on a dare. I had no idea. I've never heard that before, actually. I've literally never heard that before. We have one of culture here in the chat. Only girls wear them? Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Ah, the early morning. The early morning crystarium, like, music. It's just vibey. It's a nice vibey feeling. Oh. I'm thinking they're just like really baggy shorts. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. That's true, yeah. They do look very skirty. Oh, my lord. Got your package here. Well done, my good man. And here's your payment. Oh, the bait in question? Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up for myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. So, how long are these quests? How many of these quests do we have to do? How many of these quests do we have to do? Iguana meat. A little bit longer than job quests? For all the lore, all of them? Oh boy. Oh boy. Doesn't matter, you have to do them. This is the better time to do it than when the game forces you to do them. That's fair. Well, I was just curious as to like how long one of them is. If you say longer than a job quest, oh boy. We may not read all the dialogue. Like out loud, that is. Out loud. We'll read it all, but not all out loud. Fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. Job quests are short. Not when you have to read everything out loud. Go here, talk to this person, fight one person, done. True. Each one is a bit longer than a job quest, but there aren't as many as job quests. Okay. You better, or else. Yeah, no, don't worry, don't worry. We will. We will. I mean, I guess I could just, like, fast travel, right? We got the gill. But yeah, do them all eventually for the lore. It's dope. I'm sure, yeah, no. They are forcing me to, so don't worry. No, trust me. Shadowbringers, guys, you have no idea. Shadowbringers is going to be Stallbringers, okay? I hope you guys are ready for Stalling Bringers, okay? I got here late. What did I miss? Well, we beat Ranjit. We beat the sheet out of Ranjit. And then now we're doing... Yumi! Oh my god, Yumi. Are you actually... Yumi, are you actually in Minfilia attire right now? Are you actually in Minfilia attire? No. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yumi, everybody. Mulaney. Yeah, Yumi is based. Thank you, Yumi. Let's take a look. I want to see. I bet this looks... Here's the thing. Everything you've ever given me before has been some of the drippiest shit I've ever seen, so... Let's see. Oh, no! Okay, hold on a second, Yumi. I'm sorry. We gotta go. Where's the retainers? Where's my little servant girls? Come here. Meow Philly. Let's see, I guess this is the one, right? Honestly, I will like genuinely pay somebody in the chat to just go through my shit and tell me what I need and what I don't need. Genuinely. Because I don't know what I need and what I don't need. My armory chest is awful. I'm like, oh man, but what if I need that later down the road? What if I need that? Oh no, what if I need that? Yeah, inventory. Dude, the inventory management, I'm sorry. But the inventory, it hurts. It hurts me. It could have been done better. Since I'm a free company mom and all. I wear this glam on a semi-regular. Ah, gotcha. Damn, this shit looks good, actually. Like, what the fuck? This looks really good. But why? But why do that when it makes you all upset? It's so funny. I get to bully you guys by not using these. It's so funny. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. I like this. Thank you, Yumi. Hopefully I am simply styling at this point. What does the headgear look like? See, the headgear's a bit wonky. You think that's bullying me? I also have no... He's fine. They sit in the chocobo bag. Oh, that's too good. Is this the one I want? Hold on. I gotta figure out which one it is. Ooh. Where does this come from? Where does this augmented Aishune come from? Where does this come from? I remember you gave this to me, Yumi. I can finally use it. Spoilers? It comes from spoilers? Ooh, I get to use spoilery items? Okay. Okay. Nowhere. It comes from crafting, silly? Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It looks awesome. I've been waiting to use this, actually, because of how fucking cool it looks. It looks almost like Void Scent, which is really cool. I'm probably wrong in saying that. It comes from Shrug? Oh, okay. I got new Dragoon Glam. Sorry, I just saw that Shifty. That's cool. But yeah, Yumi, you always just pimp me out. You always just give me the coolest shit. Equip your other ring. Oh my god, you're right. Let us commemorate the occasion of the feast. Eat, drink, be merry. Okay, hold on. I gotta drink and eat with this guy. I will get the other ring. I'll get the other ring. I promise. Grunt, crunch, crunch, snort, slurp, grunt. Another helping? No, are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. Oh boy. Oh boy. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. We will, as soon as we're done with this. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrant in the guise of Renda Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater who's been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, she is not aiding local communities after a fashion. Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched sin eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more and more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages across Norvrant. Only you and I can stop her. Oh boy. So it's one of those original Warriors of Darkness that we came across back in what? Heavensward? Huh? What an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever, 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Renda Ray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin Eaters, that's what they are now. So we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what do you say, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? I hope I live to regret this. Ugh, the Bard Cat Girl was the worst, yeah. So begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of the battle, fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it'll take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. She was like, "Mwahaha, I'm so evil." One patch later, my world is dying. Ooh, feel sorry for me. True! Bro, you were laughing about almost killing Alfie about his face. That's not what heroes do? True. Oh, is there a reward lacking? My apologies. Next time, I will see that you receive a rather more substantial compensation. How much we talking here? There we go. Maybe we go back to the cloud. Even this was fucking heat. I guess we just keep going, right? You spent 5 full minutes getting that drip and you're just going to change it back? Well, I was going to change it back to this at the very least, right? Continuity's sake. I do like it, though. I think what we'll do, if anything... is we'll use that look for post Shadowbringers. You know me, whenever we do, like, a 0.0... from the beginning to the end of 0.0, I like to have a unique look. And when I'm done with the 0.0 and go into the patch content, I do a different look. And then once I'm done with the patch content, then I do a different look. So it's like we have, what? 3 more outfit changes until Dawn Trail. We get 3 more outfit changes till Dawn Trail. He needs the stats, not the look. True. I do need the stats. Thank you, Yumi. I'm just a lacking little boy over here. Look at these guys hanging out. Just reading. Is this the nerd table with all the nerds reading? Except for you, Yumi. And there's me who change my glam every day. Like, it hurts me not being able to have my Advent Children cloud look. I love the Advent Children cloud. It looks so fucking good. I'm a nerd. We're all nerds here, Yumi. Come on, we're all nerds here. Wait, it's you. It really is you. You actually came. Oh, I came, all right. I mean, never mind. Ahem, you're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Don't worry, this is the guy that doesn't understand the trolley. Man, anything from the trolley? Anything from the trolley? Dude, somebody hit me with a line from Prisoner of Azkaban the other day. He's like, yeah, take it away, honey. I was like, dude, I could do that really well. Yeah, take it away, honey. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Oh, dude, I love... Harry Potter movies were fantastic. I'm a bibliophile? What the fuck is a bibliophile, Yumi? Don't worry, I've done my waiting. I made a 7 TV emote of your face. No way, really? We're actually gonna have to add that. That's awesome. A book nerd? I'm actually also a book nerd. I love books. I've read a lot of books. I've read so many books. Just absolutely so many books. No, but I'm actually, like, I'm a really big history buff. Surprising. I know it probably surprises, like, everybody here. But I'm a really, really big history buff. I love, like, especially, like, the history of war. I love that shit. Like, World War II, I'm such an old man because I love, like, World War II. Look at me. Oh my god, this is great. Holy shit. We're actually adding this, like, right now. That's good. It's added. As a book nerd, do we prefer physical copies or we go with ebooks? I think either is fine. Personally, in my opinion, either is fine. But physical will always trump ebooks. Because it's like, with an ebook, like, what happens when your battery dies? What happens when your battery dies? No more book. What if there's like an apocalypse, like a nuclear apocalypse? God forbid. God forbid. What if there's like a nuclear apocalypse or an apocalypse and power goes out? Then it's like no more book. No more book. But physical copies, more of a chance of surviving it. I love history, but I usually just watch videos instead of reading books. And thanks for adding the emote. Of course. It's such a good one. Yes, because in an apocalypse, that's my first concern. What, books? Having information, like guidebooks and stuff to like farm, to make sure you do things correctly, like medical books, agricultural books, you know, political stuff, history, stuff like that. It's very important. Very, very, very important to have that sort of information in an apocalypse. To be fair, I don't think paper is surviving a nuke either. Well, that's true. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, odds are okay. I'm a bit of a doomsday nut, right? So, like, unless you're living in literally one of the the 5 or 6 biggest metropolitan areas, you're probably going to survive the initial blast from a nuke. And you're going to have to, like, live off the land for a while. And you know what you're going to have to do to survive the nuclear winter? A farm. Heavily. Indoor growing books, like any sort of, like, indoor agricultural books are going to be huge. You're gonna survive so hardcore because of books like that. To be fair, I don't think paper is surviving. Oh yeah. I already know which 2 books I'm grabbing for Apocalypse Now. Where am I finding these books? Knowledge is power. What books are you getting? Yeah, I want to know. Probably my complete Shakespeare and maybe Count of Monte Cristo. Okay, that's solid. I prefer physical books, but I've been doing a lot of audiobooks because that's something Maya and I do together while playing FF14. Yeah, audiobooks are great. If you haven't listened to or read Harry Potter, the actual Harry Potter books, look up the audiobook for the Harry Potter series from the narrator or reader, whatever, is Jim Dale. Jim Dale, fantastic reader. Fantastic narrator. You have? Okay. It's really good. He really brings that shit to life. It's amazing. Did you ever see the video they made if Yellowstone erupted? Yes, I have. If Yellowstone erupted, like, GG. Now I'm a millennial. I'm gonna just eat it as fast as possible. Highly recommend the Revan audiobook. You mean like Star Wars is like Knights of the Old Republic, Revan? I would say one of the books I would bring with me is Howard Zinn's A People's History of the United States. I think that would probably be one of my go-to books, just to like have a chronicalization of history, you know, U.S. history, because I feel like a lot of like records like that are just going to go away in that apocalyptic sounding thing. We're finishing up Spell Singer by Alan Dean Foster. Then we're going to the Discworld series by Terry Pratchett. I haven't heard of either of those. It's very good, has sound effects. Oh, you want a book? You want book rage, like serious rage? The new Jedi Order on audiobook are abridged. Oh yeah. So are most of the books that have to do with the Oolong Ball or whatever they're called. The like Geigerrian, like non-force, like anti-force beings or whatever. That whole series is abridged as well. Anyway, we got to push through this. Greetings, my lord. I'm pleased to report that Antria was recently sighted in Amarang, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently, there was a right vicious spider that was giving folks trouble, and now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. They'd be grateful for any assistance. I see, I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Excellent stalling, yes. Where's your mum, Potter? Is she dead? Is she dead, Potter? Why bother going out and about pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? True! The better to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amarang and the delightfully named Samuel's Backbone, for in pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. But books. I agree. I love books. I'm a big comic book guy too. I know a lot of like book people don't consider comic books to be books, but I fucking love comics. I'm a huge comic book nerd. I love it. Everything from manga to like actual comics. I love comics. I think the Batman comics, especially like older Batman comics, are fantastic. I think like, it goes without saying. I know I'm a basic bitch for saying this, but like Watchmen, amazing graphic novel. V for Vendetta is also a fantastic graphic novel. I own both of those. I own multiple copies, multiple different editions of The Dark Knight Returns. I think The Dark Knight Returns is probably the best Batman comic ever written. It's so good. We don't gatekeep here. Yeah, well, that's good, because like I know there are some people who are just like, oh, comic books don't count as books, but it's like, yeah, they do. They're different. It's a similar but different medium. The Dark Knight Returns, dude. The Dark Knight Returns is excellent. If you are at all a Batman fan and you have never read The Dark Knight Returns, you need to. You 100% need to. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I had considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the sin-eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And we should not find it, well, after we both have searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. Comic books count as books. Yeah, book is literally in the name. True. But it has pictures! There are a lot of people who don't consider listening to audiobooks or reading books. Like, bruh, I am dyslexic, leave me alone. Yeah, same. Like, I don't know if you guys have picked it up on me, like, butchering readings so far in here, but I am also very dyslexic. Like... sucks, but I feel like comic books are easier to read though. 100%. Yeah, totally. I agree. Like you can't let somebody tell you what you can and can't enjoy. You guys never. Well, here's the thing, Alamongo. You guys never say anything about me like completely fumbling the bag when it comes to the reading department. You know what I mean? Yeah, you guys don't you guys don't get me too bad, because that's rude. Yeah, no, totally. You guys do the fun kind of bullying, the fun kind. You're trying. That's what's important. Hey, I am trying. Trust me. Why do you think I love why do you think I love the cutscenes that have voice dialogue. It's like, ooh, I don't have to read anymore, guys. Holy shit. Mage did a whole thing on it, like how hard it is to read on stream. It is. I'd love to watch that, honestly, because she's 100% right. It is actually like, it's tough. It's tough to read on stream, especially knowing that, like, the thing about streaming in general. Let me just say, like, the thing about streaming, on one hand, you could totally like care about numbers and stuff, and to me, I don't care about numbers, because no matter what, like, the moment you hit go live, everything you do on stream, everything you do, even if, like, whether you have a camera, like, whatever you have going on, is permanently going to be out there for the public to see forever. Everything I've ever said, everything I've done, will be out there for someone to find forever. And you kind of have to, like, live with that in the way of, like, you have to be. It's a double-edged sword, because on one hand it's like, okay, hey, pull this up real quick. Oh, remember this awesome time we had this? And then it's like, oh, your mistakes. All of your mistakes are just out there for people to see, use, criticize, etc. And to me, I don't really care too bad, right? Like, did you know what you signed up for when you became a streamer, having to read everything to us? No, I didn't. I had no idea. Oh, look, it's her. She's evil. Oh, fuck, the echo. No, I had no idea that I was going to have to read this much, honestly. I thought we were just going to play a game, have a good time. Honestly, I really want to play FF16 for us, but I know a lot of people will not want that. Like, I know a lot of people would probably dislike it if I played FF16 because you guys haven't had the chance to do it. But apparently 16 is not coming to PC for like a couple years. That's what I saw recently. I saw an article saying it's not their first priority right now. Basically, it's like Square Enix told CBU3, pick one. You want Dawn Trail to come out next year, or do you want a FF16 PC port? Yoshi needs to talk to the director of 16. Well, I mean, but that's the problem, right? Like, since Yoshi is doing both, Square told him, like, pick one. Do you want PC port for 16, or do you want Dawn Trail to come out next year? And he said Dawn Trail. So, like, it'll probably be later in the year, next year, that we see the PC port for 16. I'd say it's going to be at the end of the year next year, or maybe even the year after. I watched another stream of 16, so I wouldn't have to dodge spoilers till it came out on PC. Yeah. Meme of Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man. Yeah. But I will say I'm going to spoil a little bit of something. Okay. But it's a DLC, and if you watch the Game Awards, it was already spoiled for you. So I'm pretty sure most of you guys probably watched the Game Awards, but the newest DLC for FF16, or one of the DLCs for FF16, is a certain boss fight. A certain boss fight. Okay. And they remixed one of my favorite tracks from FF16 or FF14 for FF16. And it's like a really crazy drum and bass, like, warped remix of it, and the boss fight itself looks amazing. And watch, when there is record sales for FF16, when it finally gets to PC, we should have done this earlier. Yep, totally. 100%. Totally what's going to happen. 100%. What can you do, though? Am I allowed to say the boss? Can I say what the boss is? It's a spoiler, but, like, dude, I want to talk about it a little bit. I won't talk about it. There she is, the Scourge of Norvrant, the Devourer of Souls. Balam quits. We bring this mark down. They'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as we discussed. Wait for my signal, and we strike as one. I just hope that they... When they put FF16 on PC, I will play it for you guys. Because I love 16. I think 16 was fantastic. Damn it, she's onto us. Like, 16 should have gotten a nomination for Game of the Year. That's all I gotta say. Don't panic. We planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Renda Ray brings her down. Go, go. Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Oh. Sod it. Always so headstrong. Oh. Ben Starr being Clive, right? Isn't Ben Starr who plays Clive? Yeah, yeah. I agree. I think Clive was a fantastic character. I won't talk about it, but Clive is a fantastic character. One of the most compelling Final Fantasy protagonists ever. No, come back here. Finish it. You bloody bastard, finish me. Astarion's voice actor was phenomenal. He deserved the win. See, here's the thing, Alamongo. I never played with Astarion. I did not... In all the playthroughs I've done of Baldur's Gate 3, I never played with Astarion. Can't stand him. Cannot stand him. I've finished Act 3, but so far I'm kind of lukewarm about it. Astarion is not my dude. I think Lae'zel has one of the most compelling stories. Karlach was kind of disappointing, but I won't talk about it too much. I'm romancing Astarion because I'm trying to figure out where all the hype is from. I dare. Big sad for OK Mage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shadowheart's my girl. Yeah. Shadowheart's cool. I think her story, she's kind of sucks though. That's the only thing, is she just kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Like she looks great, but man, her personality is not it. Let's talk about what happens for OKBH here to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I want no spoilers. Shadowheart is my girl. I romanced her. I romanced Karlach and Lae'zel, and let me say Lae'zel seems like probably the best romance option, honestly. Like she okay, Lae'zel is not hot. I'll give you that. Lae'zel is not hot, but man, her personality is fucking awesome. Lae'zel is such a kick-ass bad motherfucker. She will like I love Lae'zel. You got to try some Lae'zel in your life. If you ever get that inkling, get some Lae'zel in your life. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I'll not let it end like this, I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. So I have this power called the Echo. It lets me see people's pasts. And I just saw our girl. By the gods. And I thought we were looking to just catch a glimpse of Andrea. You're also telling me that you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before. I know it. Is common enough sort of tale, I suppose. And regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. So yeah, like when I was asking how long this is, like how many quests are there total is I guess my thing. Because we're about to have finished the second one already. Like these are actually like super quick. I thought these were gonna take for fucking ever, but I guess not. $70, $73, $75, $78, $80. So 5? And we're already on 2? So we're already done with 2? Let's go. Alright, cool. I like that. The table's set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me together and I toast your spectacular accomplishment. Oh, that's not bad at all. And we're already done with 2. There's nothing really quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend. Drink up. Say hi to the book club. Hi, book club. Hey, how's it going? Hi to the book club. Say hi to the book club. What the hell does that even mean, Almanca? In game? Oh. Hey, book clubbers. Why is it raining in here? You know what I mean? Like it's raining inside the Crystarium. No roof? True. I feel like that's a design problem, right? Like that's a pretty big design problem. How'd your fill? I've another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good man, that I have yet to ask you your name. So quickly, did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now? I blame the Exarch. He is wearing a hood all the time. True. He's like, who needs a roof when you got a hood? I ran off to make myself some more gear. I'll be set for Dawn Trail. I'm going to make sure I'm in full HQ 640 before expansion drops. HQ, eh? What does HQ mean? High quality? Well, when it's light out 24/7, having no roof means constant natural lighting. True. I didn't think about that. Velkus Lorin. Reek and Velkus. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Velkus. The daring duo. The brave bounty hunters and scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Nordvant will not know our names. They shall ring out across all the realm. Ah, but I shouldn't dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. It would be prudent to send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. Oops. I am returned. Well, hello. High quality. Gotcha. When you hit 90 on Sam, I'll make you a set of gear, assuming that will be your main. Yumi, what do you think my main's gonna be? I mean, come on. Like, let me just say, hold on, let me get past this. Anime 14. 5 months? Oh my god. 5 months? Thanks for the sub. What the hell? Thank you. I can't believe it's been 5 months. Holy shit. I think they'll pry Sam out of your cold, dead hands. Viper will. I'll tell you what, when Dawn Trail comes out, Viper is going to be my new main. 100%. Like, when Viper comes out, I'm playing Viper. 100%. Without a doubt. I want to be a swashbuckling pirate. That's what I want. And you know what? There better be glams for swords. There better be some fucking katana swords on Viper, so I can have these cool like katana swords that like turn into like one big like, you know, twin blade. Oh, it'd be so sick. Anyway, worried about the budget for our brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared, none whatsoever. I mean, Red Mage is pretty swashbucklery. Yeah, Red Mage is not my thing. I've tried Red Mage, it's not my thing. Azrael, hello. Let me just show you guys this. Hold on. Like this art of me. All right, let me do the pose, right? Like, he's got katanas on his back for a reason. You know what I mean? It's Wraith. Wraith and katanas go hand in hand. It's so good. Such good art. I've been like fanboying over myself, over that art of myself for so long. Since you posted that step. You did such a good job with that step, seriously. Such a good job. I've been fanboying over it for so long. I showed Mrs. Wraith, like the moment I saw it, I was like, oh my god. Check the Discord. Check the Discord, Mrs. Wraith. And she did. And she was like, that's so perfect. That's so perfect. It is. There he is, Velkus, come to rejoin his bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea in Kalusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Velkus to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Norvant's most notorious virtue. To Kalusia and to glory. If you like that type of AI art, Bing/images/create is how I made it. Make sure you put anime at the end. Oh my god, Bing does this? No way. Oh god, I hope I'm not getting sick again. I just got over being sick. I'm so over it. I'm over it. He just called you his titty teammate? Yeah, seriously. Oh, fuck. Let us brook no further delay and commence of our search. Separately, as before in Amarang, if you catch the eater first, I'll grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time, and so on that note, may the best hunter win. Okay. A rugged samurai in casual samurai outfit, brown hair tied into a bun, brown eyes, short beard and mustache, on a boat fishing, caught a huge fish in a super excited anime. This is what I put into the generator. Here's the thing, guys. I don't have brown eyes. I have green eyes. I actually have hazel eyes, technically. I have green eyes with, like, gold in the dead center of them. Maybe do we get, like, do I do the close-up? Do I get, like, right up in there? I'm gonna get it right up in this. Oh, fuck. It's gonna... I can't do it right now. It's the green screen will fucking... Can't really do it. But yeah, no, I have hazel eyes. Definitely more green than anything. 100%. Can't really see that. At least I also have hazel eyes. Hazel eye gang. Let's go. Let's go. The green slash hazel eyes superiority. You survey your surroundings, but find no trace of the bear you seek. Oh, man. Dark brown gang. This is getting a little... Blue eye slash brown eye for me. I have green eyes, but somehow they sometimes have a twinge of gold in them. That's what mine are. Yeah. Like, if I'm out in, like, the sunlight, that gold be barking. The gold in my eyes gets barking. Bob barking. Someone called Jane Elliott. I'd say, like, yeah, like, both of my parents had, like, hazel eyes, so I got super hazel eyes, where it's, like, the outer ring is, like, very, very green, and then the inner circle is, like, gold, like, straight up gold. And especially if I'm, like, in sunlight and there's, like, light going into my eyes, the gold, like, fucking is bright as shit. Very metallic gold in my eyes. It's very strange. Mrs. Wraith has bright blue eyes. I'm a very big fan of the blue eyes in my ladies. What can I say? I have a type. Tall, pale, black hair, blue-eyed mommies. Dommy mommies. That's me. My outer ring is blue, then green, then the inner ring is brown and gold. It's crazy. That sounds crazy. That sounds awesome. For me, it's more gold towards the center, and as it goes out, it fades into green. Yeah, same. That's me, yeah. I hate to say it, Velkus, but it seems like we're late to the party. Landbeard and his mates slew the bear before we could. So it's true then. You've cast your lot with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand. The eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? It's Ardbert. Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you. And you're not the only one willing to open his purse. Ooh. But, more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no. You have no chance of beating me to the prize, because unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates. Speaking of me mates, how much did it cost you to buy this friendship? Do tell. Piss off, Lampert. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You shouldn't choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. Jeez, what a dick. You have questions, I'm sure. As you may have surmised, Landbeard was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service that we might hone our skills, battling sin eaters in preparation to facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me in my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters, and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium before we depart. I have one other matter to attend to in Yulmore, if I might trouble you to accompany me. Oh, but of course you will. Let us be off. Drama. There's drama in the villa. I remember me and Mrs. Wraith. We watched an entire, I shit you not, an entire, oh fuck. We watched an entire season of Love Island on Hulu once, and it was awful. It was one of the worst things we had ever watched, but we couldn't stop watching because of how, like, just truly, abhorrent it was. It was the most, like, skeezy, disgusting, like, awful thing I've ever seen. Ichtola, what are you doing up in the strip club, girl? So this is how the citizens lived. The Umorian dream. They are in for quite a rude awakening. Do you know where you are, you blind bitch? Do you know where you are? Drama in our game. I don't think she knows where she is. I think she's blind and doesn't know where she is. Velkus, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend Velkus. Here, and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is, that to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we last triumph over the fiend, all of Nordvant shall sing our praises. Wouldn't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you don't sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Okay, little son. Dad, stop watching strippers, please. What are we doing here again? Yeah, like, is that his wife? Is that his wife right there watching strippers too? Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. Oh, I didn't even notice the manservant back there. That's why you're here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. Oh, dude, I'm about to beat his ass. You know, honestly, I honestly don't know why I even came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving. Velkus, right now. Women like watching stripper too. Yeah, but it's like, you know, it's just a little weird to bring, like, your wife to a strip club. Like, I don't know if I would ever bring my wife to... I've never been to a strip club. Because personally, personally, I've never been too fond of the whole, you know, just not a big fan. Just not a big fan of that stuff. About to go Woba on his ass? Yeah, seriously, he's about to see the Woba. I have, and I'm more likely to take mine than vice versa. Heyo! I take it we're going back to the Crystarium. Yeah. American strip clubs are ass anyway. Why are they ass, Alamongo? Please explain to me why they're ass in detail, please. I actually want to know. Like, I'm very curious. As someone who's never been to either, like, I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm 27 years old and I've never been to a strip club. I feel like I'm kind of proud of that. I'm kind of proud of that. Not full nudity? No, there's full nudity. There's 100% full nudity here in the United States. Do you mean literal ass or shit? No, there are full naked, fully nude strip clubs here. 100%. Forgive me, Velkus, but I would forego the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in a rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore, owing to my parents' considerable wealth. I've enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing, privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to becoming a bounty hunter. I am no fool, though. I am well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling the others. Now then, since Landbeard has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I am rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum at this time, but I trust that this will not deter you from joining me anon. I was never in this for the money. How would you know? You just said you've never been to one. I read it in a book. No, but I know a lot about the law stuff. There are some states where you're not allowed to have. There are some states where there's no nudity in strip clubs, but in other states you are allowed to have full nude. Silly question. What is your favorite dish to cook? I need it for reasons. So I would say, like, it depends, right? It really depends on my mood. Like am I like, okay, because like if I'm wrecked, right? Let's say I'm drunk. If I'm drunk, chicken tendies. 100% chicken tendies if I'm drunk as fuck. If I'm stoned, pizza. 100% pizza. Actually, you know what? Flip it. If I'm drunk, pizza. If I'm stoned, chicken nuggies / chicken tendies. Now, if I'm going out to eat and it's like a nice dinner, I will get a medium cooked steak. I don't usually trust. I prefer medium rare, but I think that places get it really, like, you gotta test a place's medium before you go for the medium rare. Like if it's a new place, right? Because if you go there and you get medium rare and it's like medium, then you know to get it rare. And if you go somewhere and you get medium rare and it's like fucking rare, then you know to go for the medium. You know what I mean? So it's like that's how I do it. Medium cooked, yeah. Like, because there's like well done, which is like charred. Medium well, medium rare, rare. You know. So, personally, I would say always go for the medium when you're trying a new restaurant. Always go for the medium. Hi, Wraith. How are you doing? Listen, hello. 3 months. Wow. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just talking steak. We're talking steak right now. OMG, this is perfection. What can I say? Whenever I do edibles, I always want the world's saddest tacos. AKA Jack in the Box. See, I haven't really done edibles in a while. The last time I did edibles was like, oh. I had a really funny. Hold on, let me get through this cutscene, and I can tell you guys some more Wraith lore, because I got a really good story about this one time I took an edible, and we'll get to it. Really, I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought, haha. Okay. All right, look. I made an AIR. You will see it when you do Meme Friday. Let's fucking go. I'm excited. So I live out here in Ohio. My dad used to live out in California, and I used to go visit him, you know, in the San Francisco Bay Area, right? Love California. Great place. Lived there for a while. It's great. California's a great place. Great place to visit. Not a big fan of living there. Anyway. So I'm about to leave, like I'm literally about to go, I'm about to go on this like really long plane ride from Ohio to California, right? And I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm going to be gone for like 2.5 weeks. So I better get rid of these edibles I have, because they're just gonna go bad while I'm gone. So I had my friend like drive me to the airport, and I told him beforehand, like, yo, I'm gonna eat these edibles like right before I walk in. That way, by the time I'm at my gate, I'm gonna be starting to feel it, and that way when I'm on the plane, I'm gonna be fucking super stoned, right? And I'm just gonna be able to like enjoy the ride, maybe go to sleep, and just enjoy myself, right? He's like, dude, good luck. It's gonna be rough. I was like, yeah, I know. It's gonna be something else, huh? And yeah, so I take these edibles, and by the time I'm at the security checkpoint in the airport, it hits me like a fucking bus, like a city bus hit, just boom, all at once. I'm just like disoriented, like what? Huh? What the fuck's going on here? What's going on? I'm surprised I made it, right? Because like I made it to my gate somehow, got on the plane. By the time we're in the air, the edible has like fully kicked in, and it's just like accelerating at a rapid pace where I'm just fucking blasted. And I'm just like, whoa. If this plane goes down, you know, all the dark thoughts like, oh, this plane goes down, at least I'm fucking stoned. So I was like, you know what I need? I need a drink to like level me out. So I order a couple drinks. Did not help at all. It just added like a buzz of drunk on top of being uncomfortably stoned on an airplane. So when we land, and it's the first layover, and I got like 3 hours to kill. I'm fucking belligerent, and I'm like, you know what would be a good idea? Let me order more alcohol at a bar. So I go to the airport bar, and I get like 2 or 3 Jack and Cokes and a steak, and my God, was that steak fucking on point. It was such a good steak, but man, those extra drinks were not it. It was not a good thing. No, because it just made it so much worse. I don't remember from the point of me being in that bar to me landing. I don't remember. Like, it was like a blackout fuzzy blur. But somehow I made it to California and made it to my dad's house. So, hey, it worked. Beer making things worse. Better drink more. Exactly. Give me 1 second. So we are going to take a quick break real quick. I gotta go deal with something and check on Kiko. So we're gonna go check on, I'm gonna go check on Kiko, and we'll be right back. Oh my god, what do I get back to? Cool otters? Dude, my hair is fucking bothering me, okay? My hair is bothering me today. It looks... See, I got gorgeous hair. I know I got gorgeous hair. Look at this. Look at these gorgeous, wavy, floofy hair. It's annoying, man. I got too much hair. I got too much of it. I didn't condition it. So it's just like, hey, get ready to be annoyed all day. It's so nice and thick. I wish I had that, but I don't know how annoying it is. Dude, it sucks. It sucks. It's so... Dude, I got like Hermione Granger thickness of hair. Conditioner your hair. I just forgot to. Honestly. I took a shower last night and I was like, I just forgot to. I was too tired. I was super, super tired. So, man, It bothers me. I usually keep my hair up too, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to just always tie up my hair, but at the same time, I almost like need to. All right. We should be getting close to being done, right? So we've done 70, 72, 74, 76. So we have like what? 2 more? Look, my friend. Thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself. Running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. Next step, braids? Nah, I would not do braids. I feel like I would never do braids. I feel like I just wouldn't look good with it. Like, especially like cornrows or something. Like, I would look terrible with those. I do not want to ever see myself with cornrows, ever. Never had them. Don't need them, because I know I'd look bad with them. My hair is only down on wash day when the gel is crunch out and my waves are beautiful. For, you know, the 2 hours it looks nice. I get you. I get you. Well, of course. Surely there's a limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that, for it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Renda Ray's past could hold the clues in which we have been desperately searching for. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before, and I had. My wet nurse had told me exactly the same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in the desert and attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength. So in the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is perfectly matched to this tale? And there can be no doubt, Renda Ray is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast herself, and somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Alvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself when she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Renda Ray being a hunter of notorious marks in life and death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Renda Ray's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse, Miss Alvara, lives in Gatetown in Kalusha. Let us be off then. Did she eat mule? Hey, bro, did she eat mule? If she be eating mule, you got a problem. Oh my god! Is that Ali Mango? No way is that Ali Mango. You guys are just like washing Shifty bust it down sexual style on the table? I give advice for people with long hair. Silk pillowcase keeps your hair from tangling and getting frizzy. That's some good advice, actually. Just you know, adding this one to my collection. why do I feel like we're just gonna get even more lore dump? I'm gonna have to read even more. Man, I can't wait. I cannot wait for the raid series. Silk pillowcase and bonnet if you can stand it. A bonnet? Like a baby bonnet? No, honestly, I think one of the biggest things for my hair in particular that I need to stop doing. You guys aren't gonna like this, but I need to like, from streaming, having this sit on my head is bad for my hair. I need to do away with these headphones. I need to start using earbuds instead. Like, I need to get like wireless earbuds or like just, you know, plug in normal wired earbuds. Keeps the curls popping for days. Velkus, this is Miss Olvara, the wet nurse who raised me practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time. But when I came of age, she was forced to leave. I have words about my head from my headset fucks my waves. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, little Reek. Not in front of him, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter that was the hunter perchance the warrior of light, Renda Ray? Of all the reasons you could have had, those stories were of Renda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day. The legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin eaters. But despite all that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We all knew her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret, if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventurers and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. That is true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow as you had, to pester you for your training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Olvara, Velkus and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White is that, oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from malms away, even, by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts could never elude her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Renda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes, and became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the Scourge of Nordvant and Devourer of Souls, Balam Quits. But what Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing, for when she faced Balam Quits, The beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. Uh-oh. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. Interesting, okay. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray. While in Kalusha, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. Damn. And then while engaged in adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. Balam Quit, Scourge of Nordvant, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the Cydia swamps. 'Twas a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart. The fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Renda Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Balam Quits, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed. She rejoined Ardbert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Renda Ray, the warrior of light, and her deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the Sin Eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tale were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvera, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Velkus, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with the Balam Quits, the one that took her from Amarang to Kalusha, then her next destination must be... Yeah, I guess Raktika, right? Right, that's the place you laid low the beast at last, in the Cydia swamps, to be precise. And so, that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people who don't know about Renda Ray or the world, for that matter. So whenever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself and be safe. Granny! Velkus was it? It was a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it's a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Oh my god. My hair's being so awful. Man, Shadowbringers has been kind of crazy so far. Like, now that I'm like really thinking about it, Shadowbringers has been fucking wildin'. Do be wildin'. Like we've had so like we've got the band back together. We've been an adventuring party with the original Scions. We've nearly saved this world and possibly our own. We've like met like we've have a deeper understanding of the Scion or not the Scions, the Ascians. Like there's been so much that has been uncovered here. And it just makes me wonder about the world outside. Blue Reek. When I was little, Miss Alvera seemed so much bigger and stronger than me, though. To be perfectly honest, when she carries herself even now, it seeks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let's commence our search at once. And keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. Oh, some good Lock-E! Lock-E! About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Oh, what now? You gotta be kidding me. The Echo, dude. It's a fickle bitch, that Echo. I wish you were here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard. And this time, I'm ready for your tricks. What the fuck? I have to fight this thing as her? I am Bow Lady. Hello? Dulling arrows and interrupts the red pulsing actions. Oh, well, yeah, I figured. Ah! Okay. I feel like I do like no fucking damage whatsoever. Yeah, gotcha, gotcha. I have a damage over time. Just shooting my shot arrow. Another one as well. The radiant arrow, which is like another damage dealing arrow, I guess. And then my interrupt. Radiant arrow is basically where it's combo attack, but it works a little different. You just give it a timer. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh shit, the boys! Oh my god, the boys showed up! On Bard, the way it works is that when you use heavy shot, there's a chance to give you a buff that lets you use Radiant Arrow. Oh, okay. Honestly, we might have to try Bard. This is kind of cool. Okay, let the boys get it. Just let the boys do it. They couldn't have given me a little bit more damage. Used to playing a Sam, which is a high damage DPS. True. Like, I feel like I got nothing to, like, blow this dude up, you know? I didn't know that they were support. You're just spoiled? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you're right. Samurai spoils me. You're not wrong at all. Not wrong in the slightest. I get my big DPS, my big damage, my big damage when I'm playing my samurai. Just slice the fuck out of whatever's in front of me. Spoiled, selfish samurai. Hey, don't hate the player, okay? That seems like Square's fault. Okay, cool. I love being, look guys, I love being my spoiled, selfish samurai. I get to do the big DPS. Blow shit up. Ooh, a young Ardbert. Heh, tough old bugger. Everyone alright? Arbor, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. Oh god, we already know this. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout the Nordvant. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. We set our sights on Balm Quits. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot, and thought that maybe, with your help, I might have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job, the weeks flew by. After a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost the closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades? Through thick and thin. These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You've saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you to refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, well, I'll never know what bollocks Braden and Mealbert are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. Some fucking echo, huh? This one's worth a fortune, eh? And fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh god, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory. The small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Balamquid's demise. Until Ardbert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it time we quit this place. And Renderay, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I was, doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine, but if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Was it a primal? Wait, was it a primal? Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of the occasion? Wake up, damn you. Hello. What's wrong with you, huh? The second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. I'm like, you better pipe down, little man. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I am perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you'll be given your final payment, and we'll be free to go our separate ways. Come on, you little bastard. Don't be like that, man. Too bad.
Alamongo says penis.
Penis. Let's see. Let's go get this little twerp's shenanigans, shall we? Ooh, the bunny hop. Mage's at the climax of Endwalker, so I'm guessing that's why Chad's a bit dead. No, it's whatever. I figured as much. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Huh. Considering this, the formal dissolution of our partnership, let none ever again. Oh, no. Hey, no worries. Guys, we're doing a role quest. Honestly, this story's kind of a snooze fest anyway, but we gotta get through it, you know? We gotta get through it. So I'm just trying to get through it. Trust me, there's a reason. Like, I almost didn't stream again today. Because I know that she was going to be doing what she's doing, so I almost didn't stream again, but what can you do? Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope that he can find it you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. This is the first time I've had 2 streams up at once. Well, I'm here not watching OK Mage. Well, there you go. Usually I'm pretty focused on one stream. No, that's fine. I get it. Trust me. Hey, guys, I get it. You know. Like, that, she's been, how long has she been doing it for? She's been doing it for longer than us, right? I'm also watching OK Mage. I'm watching both and swapping audio. Hey, it's all good. I'm just working and I have lunch, go on ATM. Nice. I'm back and crying from OK Mage. Oh, that's good. Did she finish? Like, is she like done? Oh yeah, no, I've watched some of her VODs of like long time ago. I think we did we watched some of her I want to say like her Heavensward stuff. But no, honestly, this is one of the reasons like I almost didn't stream again today because I wanted to give her. I know you guys, a lot of you guys came from OK Mage, so it's like I just, you know, I want you guys to have your moment with her, you know. Without her, we wouldn't have been doing this. She's basically done with 6.0. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing, though. That's honestly amazing. Yeah. She's got like 3 hours left if she didn't stall. She ain't done. Oh, man. Do not go into OK Mage. No, I wouldn't. I would not. I know better. I know better. I don't want spoilers. We've come this far without anybody spoiling anything. Well, we've gotten a couple. I feel like we've gotten a couple spoilers. Are you trying? You trying to look up old Granny's skirt there? What the fuck? Is that a blue mage? Huh, a blue mage out in the wild? So 78, so I assume we have 2 left, right? The post-credit stuff is probably an hour plus itself. I was just guessing by people's reaction in this chat. She's an amazing streamer and is able to make me feel so many things, honestly. I hope she is just super successful. She is. She's part of Echo, one of the biggest, like, esports teams out there. Or, like, just streaming teams possible. As a woman in gaming, I'm so proud to have her represent me. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, she's great. Like, I haven't really, like, me and her have talked a couple times. She's really, really sweet. She's such a sweetheart. Genuinely, like, she's one of those, like, genuinely nice people. 100%. I love her hot takes and her cooking, sometimes so wildly different from what I would ever think of. And I'm here for it, yeah. Echo's first content creator, yeah. No, Mage is great. We love Mage over here. The little Santa outfit. That's cute. You may be on Echo, but facing the MSQ Savage is still hard. Yeah. I mean, I think it's interesting too. I think she's got like she has this interesting thing going on where it's like she's on a World of Warcraft team, right? Like Echo is known for like World of Warcraft, and she's like what I know her more from is from Final Fantasy stuff. And I think it's fair to say that she's probably done more Final Fantasy stuff, or at least in like been more. I feel like she's almost had more success with Final Fantasy solely because it's like with WoW you don't get to have like the crazy reaction shit, you know? Like you don't get to be like what twists and turns does WoW have? Nothing. It ain't got shit. I love that she is so kind and bubbly but takes no shit. Yeah. It's nice, yeah. She has a unique and refreshing personality. Echo wants to try and make World's First Race a bigger thing on FF14 as well. Yeah, I mean, like, World's First Racing should be a big deal, I think, for anything, any game. Every game should do it. Honestly, though, I do think that Destiny probably does it the best. The Jailer's Master Plan. Shadow's breaking sub record and she's crying. I bet. I mean, I feel like at the end there, especially how big she is, like, yeah, she's probably like, it's probably blowing up. What's up, Gula? Hello. But yeah, like, I think World's Firsting it should be a big deal. It should be a big deal. But I think there has to be some sort of like official spotlight shown on it. You know what I mean? Like there should be a level of official recognition, right? Because like Bungie makes a huge deal about World's Firsting the raids, right? Like Bungie will always, like, as long as there is Destiny 2 and raiding in Destiny 2, they will make a big deal about who's the world's first. And I think if Final Fantasy did a similar thing, which they could, I feel like you'd see a lot more of that. She just has tear stains all over her face. She's so grateful for everyone. That's good. I mean, I can't watch. I couldn't see it. Race the World's First in WoW is community driven and one of the biggest moments on any new WoW patch. Yeah, totally. And I feel like they are the ones who pioneered it, right? Like I think WoW's rating, like World's First rating, pioneered the genre of like PvE racing, right? Because like there's always going to be like competitive PvP, right? And that's always going to be a flashy, big event style spectacle to watch. But there's really not a whole lot in like PvE standards outside of speedrunning, challenge runs, and World's Firsting. Those are like the three things I feel like for PvE games or like PvE content in games to really shine through. And I feel like if something lacks all three of those, it just kind of dries up and dies, right? Blizzard posts a bit about, but all streams are community streams. Blizzard don't do shit with it. Yeah, US has like a 9-hour head start from EU, so racing kind of sucks for EU. Yeah, no, and exactly like that's unfair, and obviously that's a Blizzard problem, right? I'm sorry, but I'm a fucking mess now watching all this. I'm sure, yeah. It's like the end of a journey, you know? It's like the end of a whole journey. Or I guess like close to the end of a whole journey, right? see. I'm thinking about like what we do here. Part of me wants to get. Part of me wants to go. I don't know. Oh my god. Is it safe? Now it is. Now it is, Loka. It is safe now. Oh my god, that just scared the shit out of me. 4 months, Loka! Oh my god. 4 whole months. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Wait, what is this? Loka. Yeah, you're safe for now. We're not doing MSQ stuff right now. I mean, we kind of are. We kind of not. Not really talking about it. We kind of are, kind of not. That's all I'll say. That's all you get. Let me look something up here real quick. So, I just got a notification from Twitch. Get bonus bits until 12/20. 25% off subs until the 2nd of next year. Interesting. Okay. Oh, cool. So I just want to say, hey, how you getting on? We're getting on. We're getting on. We're just kind of like, honestly, today is kind of like a low-key day. We're just doing some mandatory stuff that you will eventually have to do as well. Unfortunately, mandatory. But so far, so good. I mean, look, I can't talk about too much. There's a lot I would love to talk about, but it's like, wow. Wait till you get here. Where are you? Loka, where are you in Stormblood? Where are you? I gotta know. How are you getting on? But yeah, let me just go back to a bit of a cool one day. It's cool one day. I'm in Rulger's Reach. Ah, yes. Rulger's Reach. Did you just get to Rulger's Reach? And if you did, you have so much ahead of you. My goodness. She's early still? Gotcha. Oh, man. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I was stalking her recently. Oh, man. Yeah, Stormblood, I still think okay. Let me talk about it a little bit, right? I feel like I definitely feel like I like Stormblood more. I mean, Loka do a duty with her keyboard upside down? That's awful. That's awful of you, Alabongo. Yeah, thanks, guys. Oh, man. I know. Yeah, like, okay. So, that's a hot take, but I'll allow it. I like Stormblood more. I just like Stormblood more so far. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like, we're not done yet, so I don't really know. But if I'm looking at like 4.0 versus 5.0, 4.0 so far has kind of blown 5.0 out of the water. You not reached the part of Shadowbringers yet? Well, that's true. That's fair. Like, we haven't gotten there yet. But Stormblood is just like so far, like, you got to think about it from my perspective, right? We're at what, level 78 quests, I think? I think we're at the 78 quests. And I just feel like just now is where the story is like starting to pick up, right? The stuff with Thancred, I won't say much because I know Loka's here. I'd say Loka's here. I won't say much. The stuff going on, I'll just say the stuff that there's some very key moments, some very key character moments that have definitely made me go, Oh, that's pretty cool. It's definitely like right now my ranking is like Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Heavensward, ARR. Ew, Thancred. Just you wait, Loka. Just you wait. I thought I was gonna hate Thancred forever, but I fucking love Thancred. He's one of the best I've ever seen. Yeah, I'd cook first if I've learned anything from this game. Yeah, you gotta cook. Yeah, you're around there. Yeah, of course, the end of anything is going to be better than the middle of something. See, I don't think that's true. Here's why I don't think that's true, Step. I'll give you an example. Empire Strikes Back is the middle of the trilogy. The middle is where I think the middle of anything is the most important thing. If you have a really flashy beginning or an end, but a really lackluster middle, I feel like it kind of falls apart, right? Because it's like crazy ending for shock value, crazy beginning for shock value, blah, blah, blah. I think Empire Strikes Back is boring. Empire Strikes Back is the best of the three, though. You may find it boring, but it's definitely the best of the three. Ewoks? Yeah, that is a hot take. That is a very hot take. Shadowbringers has a lot of low lows and really high highs. Stormblood and Heavensward are more consistent. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Is like Stormblood was very consistent. It was a steady upward trajectory pacing wise, a steady upward pacing trajectory. And I think that's cool. That's where it should be. That's what we should be doing. Stormblood's been like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just been all over the fuck. It's been all over the fucking place. Last Jedi deserved an Oscar. Get the fuck out of here. New Hope is the best. New Hope is the best. It's the one that started the... I mean, it's not the best, but it's definitely good. New Hope walked so that Empire could run. The vibe of Empire is like chef's kiss, perfection. The great thing with FF14 is you can totally have your favorite, and that's all good. Yeah, totally. Well, I don't know, Yumi. So you guys, like, sometimes I can't. Sometimes, I feel like that's partially the case. People got really mad about Alexander. Like, people got really mad about Alexander. You didn't enjoy the trolley arc? Trolley arc was okay. I think trolley arc was probably one of the better low points. You know what I mean? Like, the trolley arc was a low point, but it wasn't as low as, like... Like, it's just a pacing thing, I feel like. Like... Shadowbringers is so strange because maybe we'll talk about it more in detail once we get to the end of it, right? What is the worst low point for you? We might tease you, but I'll defend you liking / not liking things. Well, I appreciate that. There's someone you should have had that talk to a while ago. Alexander was great. What do you mean? If you like a lot of the same shit over and over and over again, sure, it's great. if Alexander was just too samey. It literally all the fights were the same, like brown metallic like whatever. It all looked the same. It just all looked the same. It was like steampunky goblin nonsense. Yeah, be very careful of this conversation. The P arc was the worst part of Shadowbringers. Message me what you mean, Alabongo. The P arc. If I've done it, maybe I do Wraith. Maybe I do Wraith just being malaligned here. I am indifferent with Alex. Yeah, like Alex is just kind of like, it's just stale. I just felt like I've been there, done that in other games. Like with Alex, is like been there, done that with the. I've seen better raids in a lot of other games. I like listening to you rant about it. Well, good. I'm glad, because I will never not have shit to talk about Alexander. I will always shit talk Alexander. Always. Yeah, Alex is, yeah. Alexander is so bleh, yeah. Like, I would do to MMOs, don't hate me. No, that's fine. Hey, no, and that's fine. Like, for if you're new to MMOs, makes sense, right? Alexander might have rocked your world. It didn't rock my world. Ah, yeah. So, yeah. I agree, Alamongo. The P arc. So we'll just call the Meg arc. Meg from Family Guy arc. The Meg arc was definitely lower than the Trolley arc, for sure. I'm trying to think. Wraith obviously need to go do the ultimate for it. Maybe. I probably will. Or like, what is it? The Savage? Whatever. Is it like normal, Savage, ultimate? Is that how that works? Or MMOs I've been invested in anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Literally just doing chores for various races for 2 hours. Yeah, I agree. Well, I think that's been a lot of Shadowbringers in general, right? Shadowbringers in general has been very doing chores and like world. Here's the weird thing, right? If I'm gonna be real, let me just kind of be real here, okay? Let's get a little bit brutally honest here. Let's get the hot take spewing. Let's just pipe it out nice and hot. Shadowbringers is doing a lot of world building that they should have done a long time ago. I feel like what we're doing here in Shadowbringers, like half of it makes sense and half of it doesn't make sense. All the shit with the Asians and theatrical Asians, all the theatrical Asian shit is awesome. Yeah. No, Loka. I'm sorry, Loka. Look, hey. You can just lurk. You could just pretend to be gone, Loka. But Loka, we love you. Thank you so much for the sub. We're gonna have to check out what you're doing here soon. Mr. E. The Mr. E. Yeah, Mr. E. Okay. Let's talk about it, right? Let's talk about it. Ray needs to work on his non-spoiling skills. I do. Well, it's my... Hey, Yumi, it's my stream, okay? It's my goddamn stream. I will talk about what I want to talk about, okay? I can't control who's in here. Well, I guess I can. But anyway. So, look. Spoilers incoming. I'm gonna talk about it. Because honestly, I've been thinking about this for like a while. It's been stewing inside me. Yeah, Mr. E Enigma, yes. Good old Batman reference. Hell yeah. The Riddler. It says no spoilers in your title, though? Yeah, as in you don't spoil me. No spoilers. You don't talk about spoilers to me. So, anyway. Let me just kind of say, so far, right? So far... Keyword there. So far. I didn't real. Who do you think the no spoilers is for? Me or you? It's for me. Don't spoil for me. Only spoilers I give you are gear. I don't even think that's really spoilers, if anything. I don't really care that much about like how gear looks. So okay, let me do we want me to cook? Do we want the cooking? Do we want the hot take? I'll put it back in the oven. We'll put it in the fridge for another day. We'll have leftovers another day if we really want to. It is spoiling you the more traditional story, true. I think Shadowbringers uses a lot of build-ups in its zones, very slow pace with big finales. Yeah, but I feel like for the penultimate, like, this is the Infinity War to Endwalker's endgame, right? Like, this is supposed to be where it all comes together, and I feel like it feels like more of a bottle episode, right? Like, why the fuck are we in another... Okay. Why the fuck are we in another dimension? Right? Why the fuck are we in another dimension? We're in a whole other, like, reflection, parallel universe shit to our own world. For why? For why? Why are we here? Why are we here just to suffer? And I feel like it's just like, here's a bunch of world building, here's a bunch of world building, here's a bunch of world building of a world that we are going to leave, right? Here, let's world build the first, but it's like, I don't care about the first because war is happening outside. Like, back home, there's a war going on, and they're about to release Black Rose. And we should probably put a fucking stop to that. They've explained it to you several times. No, I get it, right? We're trying to stop the next calamity. The light and everything the rejoining, once the world rejoins with the light, yada, 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 it'll cause the 8th umbral calamity. I get that. I get that. If a calamity happens in the first, a calamity will also happen in the source. This has been explained several times. I get that. I get that. But my brother, Black Rose is the calamity. Is it? I don't know. That's how I always felt in the story. Like, we are in a war, but how are we doing chores and learning about the world? Can't we do this later? Totally. That's what, and that's mainly what I mean, right? Like, because we've spent a lot of time here, and I feel like we could have probably, like, gotten to the point a little bit sooner, just a little bit sooner. That being said, now let's take a big step back. Let's take a big step back, everybody. All, and I mean all, of the dungeons, the trial, all of it has been fucking, all the actual gameplay has been awesome. Even Elmeg, even Pixie Land, the Pixie Arc, that dungeon was sick. I fucking loved that dungeon. It was dope. The solo duties, the duties have been on point. All of the gameplay in Shadowbringers has been chef's kiss. Perfect. I fucking love it. I love it. Ooh, I love me the shit. The music was so Nightmare Before Christmas. Just wait until you have finished the Shadowbringers and Endwalker. It's one of those things. When you finish Endwalker, Shadowbringers gets even better. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I just can't I can't imagine playing this shit at, like, launch and just being like, why are we here? Just to suffer. I was worried about the Pixies for you. I thought you would hate it. See, I didn't hate it, but it's like I've gotten used to the lows. Like, I've gotten used to the lows. You know what I mean? I've gotten used to those. But I don't mind it, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, I really don't mind if, like, I just don't mind it. I really don't mind the lows. The lows aren't what get me. It's more so like the lack of consistency and, like, through point. The Sparebringers. And the best tank buster, Candy Cane. The Pixie dungeon made up for it. The dungeon that the Pixies was in, that was a lot of fun. And the trial was also really cool. I really liked fighting that Light Warden. I thought that was a lot of fun. All of the, like, the dungeons have been awesome. The gameplay has been awesome. But the story has been just, like, all over the place. Because, yeah, it's like, okay, if we are the... I guess we can look up now, right? if we are these like warriors of darkness, you know, bringing the night back and everything, why aren't we why isn't that our primary focus? And I feel like they've done a little too many spinning plates. The context is there, you just don't have the piece of the puzzle yet. That's true. Yeah, keep going. One of our SAG members will argue on her life that P11S is better. I always saw it as time is moving much slower in the source, so while a lot of time is passing in the first, it's not that much time in the source, and certainly not that much time that the Eorzean Alliance can't hold the line while we are gone. Yeah, and that's a good excuse. Like, that's a good excuse, but it still doesn't, like, from like a storytelling perspective, I just feel like it's a bit weak. Like, it's like like, oh, don't worry. Don't think of it's like a don't think about it. Like, don't think about it. Time moves differently here. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Time moves differently here. But that almost, the time moving differently here thing almost adds to the fact that I don't care about these characters. Because it's like, if I go back to the source for like a week, everyone I know here is going to be fucking dead. Someone please tell me why everyone is acting like a complete idiot while driving in the rain. The moment that rain hits hits pavement, Rocket, everyone just turns their brain off. The rain scares them. That is also explained. The reason why you helped the Pixies was so you could unlock the tower the Light Warden was. The reason you helped with the trolley is because the way Minfilia was locked and could only be unlocked with a trolley. Yeah, no, that makes sense, but like, you don't have to have the trolley. You don't have to have the Pixies. Like, we don't have to have these artificial roadblocks to give the player busy work. Because all that shit is busy work. We could have just, like, we could have just gone there, you know. How far are you? 78. 78 quests. We're about to start 78. But you know what I mean? Like, there's just been a lot of busy work, and it's like, we are 4 expansions in. We don't need busy work. We don't need busy work anymore. We're past busy work. Like I can't imagine if there's gonna be like busy work quests in Endwalker. Like, huh? But that would be a very short game. Not if, but Alamongo. Imagine if they filled it with a bunch of like more content that wasn't busy work. You know what I mean? Because they could do that. Busy work is needed for pacing. If it's all action all the time, you tire yourself out. I agree with that, but it doesn't have to be busy work. There are ways around that where it's not just busy work. To add to time, yeah. Would you care that much about Reen if you didn't spend all that time with her? I would still care about Reen because of the established, her being an established character that I'm attached to. You know, spending time with her and seeing those little nuances in her character, I agree. I do think that you're right there, right? Like, seeing that does help. But we could have done it in a much easier way. Oh, so you want to go back to wine and cheese? No. What I'm saying is that there is a lot more wine and cheese here, Raka. That's my point, is that there's a lot more wine and cheese than I initially anticipated. There's a fuckload of wine and cheese going on all over this game. The wine and cheese here has been Pixies and Trolley. There is wine and cheese. I see what you're saying, Wraith, that the padding is not to your liking, Shadowbringers, whereas you vibe better with the padding to Stormblood. Yes, the padding in Stormblood made more sense. And because, like, I care a lot more about Doma, and I care a lot more about, like, Alamigo, because it's been built up so well, that being shoved here into the first, I just, like, I haven't... Obviously, guys, you know more than I do, right? And I'm only telling it from my perspective right now, right? There could be some crazy huge reveals coming up, and I bet you there are. Somebody said it already that, like, Shadowbringers, I think Alamongo said it. Shadowbringers has a bunch of, like, slow build-up to big reveals, right? We have not hit big reveals yet, you know? And I look at this is MSQ. This role quest is MSQ. And quite frankly, it ain't it, Chief. He wants to kill 10 rats to quest in WoW. No, Oddvin, I don't. Everything has a reason, all I have to say. That's fair. We haven't seen anything yet. Emmet lore dump. Yeah, like, the Emmet stuff has been fucking awesome. Like, I love, guys, every time Emmet comes on screen, I'm like, fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. The plot came back. Emmet is so clearly the plot that anytime Emmet is not involved with something directly in what we're doing, it's like, oh, well, this is just kind of doesn't matter. You just imagine you need to do DPS role quests, which is the worst. It's okay. Did you just say that you've had no big reveals? No. But we haven't had, like, the big reveals as to, like, the point. You know what I mean? Like, because, yeah, obviously we've had big reveals. Every time Emmet shows up, there's big reveals. Yeah, Wraith internally screaming when Emmet shows up. Seriously, when Emmet shows up, it's game time. It's time to fucking party. It's time to party. Like, I'm gonna actually get something of substance that I've not seen before. Emmet, like, plucking Ishtola out of the live stream like it was nothing, fucking awesome. Like, him dumping the lore that Hydaelyn and Zodiark are primals, awesome. Emmet is such a good character because he's such a, like, mischievous little shit, and I love it. But we could have spent so much more time with him instead of doing all this other bullshit. Like, I hate to say it, Ray sits up and pays attention when Emmet shows up. Yeah, pretty much. We spent a lot of time getting Ishtola out ourselves. Emmet did it in like 5 seconds. Yeah, totally. So, look, if you haven't played FF16, I'm sorry. But as someone who has played FF16, there are very similar things in the pacing of these two games, right? Like, it's CBU 3, right? Creative Business Unit 3 did both of these games. Yoshi P did both of these games. And the story and the pacing of FF16 is so much better. Like, even the fillery stuff is just done better. It's just done so much better. That's all I'm gonna say. No spoilers, it's just done better. Look, it's just done better. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything spoilery other than they learn so much. And one of the reasons I'm so excited for Endwalker in particular is that Endwalker looks like is closer to FF16. FF16, like, I can't wait to see what CBU 3 does next because of how amazing the storytelling was in 16. If we get 16 levels of storytelling in Dawn Trail is going to be the best expansion we've had, story-wise. Straight up. Straight up. Mark my words. Mark my words. There, that's it. Was that really so bad, guys? Me referencing 16? Was it really that bad? But yeah, Emmet, great character. Emmet, fantastic character. Every time he shows up on screen, it's awesome. He needs to be a bigger part of the story. He just needs to be a bigger part of the story. This role quest is a big stinker so far. I will say, it's a big stinky. Like, maybe it'll change my mind, but I don't care about this bard cat dude or this bard cat lady. I don't think FF14 will have the storytelling like a single player FF game. The way the story is told is just different. It's not though, because it's like if you play. I can't really say too much without getting into specifics, but there are so many different, like so many similarities between 16 structure and 14 structure. Like it plays, the story plays out very, very similarly, and whenever there is busy work, it's not like this. The busy work in 16 is enjoyable. But that's just me. I mean, again, it's a subjective opinion. It's just my opinion. The way the story tells, everyone agrees that the physical DPS role quest is the worst. That may be the case, but to be fair, IMO is the weakest role quest. Yeah. Yo! Aunt Willboy, what's going on? But yeah, so that's the way I feel about it. Like, it's just, it's fine. I still think Stormblood as a whole was better, but again, I'm talking about just strictly 4.0 to 5.0. 4.0 was a slow burn. 4.0 was a slow burn. One fine Prime sub for you, dear sir. Thank you, Aunt Willboy. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. But yeah, so you still have a lot to go in Shadowbringers. But here's the thing, Raka, it's deceiving, right? Because it's like I'm at 78. 80 is the end, right? Once I hit 80, like that will be the end of the main story. Oh, don't worry, Anajim, don't worry. I'm gonna keep going. We're going all the way to Endwalker. I swear to God. And you bet your ass you're gonna get a meaty video on YouTube. I've been slowly writing a video, a very big encapsulating FF14 review video. Every expansion that we finish, every time we finish an expansion, I write more of this review for that expansion and how I'm feeling at that time. That way, once we finish Endwalker's post-patch content, I'm going to take my thoughts on that and apply and then like I'm gonna like post react to my own impressions of the time. Yeah, 80 is the end. Wouldn't level 80 be the end of the fucking the level 80 quest? Wouldn't that be the end? I feel like it'd be the end. But let's continue anyway. I'm sure a talented man like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Okay. But yeah, like once we're done with like the Endwalker post-patch content, going back and like seeing what I thought at each interval be interesting. Not to mention, like I take into consideration the raid, the 8-man raid, the trial series, and the alliance raids into consideration too when I'm like thinking about like reflecting on these expansions. So like Heavensward, right? The story of Heavensward made up for my dislike of Alexander, right? I loved the story of Heavensward. I thought it was fantastic. Sky Pirates also made up for Alexander by like a lot. Like Sky Pirates was fucking So good. And I feel like in hindsight too, Stormblood, some of the lacking, because there was definitely like low points in Stormblood, but a lot of that was made up for because of how amazing Omega was. Omega was such a good fucking raid series. It was amazing. Good because IMO Shadowbringers delivers on that content. Yeah, that's what everyone says. You also used to hate at least half of the Scions. That's true. You know what made me really love all of the Scions? Heavensward. Heavensward really did it. Heavensward made me like genuinely like all the characters. Really. Looking for Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending like that little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his Amaro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Eventually. Kalucha, right? You're Lou Reek's partner. I was with Landbird, remember? Was I out of stress? Because after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika, where we heard a rumor Andrea was there. And Landbird wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Landbird fall. When the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked White, I still remember looking back as I ran. And seeing Landbird rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. And not a one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lou Reek to be another one of them, neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend. But have no doubt that you're going to your doom. Wait, I still have to talk to somebody? I feel like he's definitely in Raktika, right? He's definitely in Raktika. Lou Reek, the Mistral Lording. If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Helpful. But yeah, like, one thing I would really like to do at some point is do Savage Omega. Something on the docket of things I want to do before we start Endwalker. Before we start Endwalker, I'd really want to do Omega Savage. Omega is probably one of the coolest things, and I feel bad because I feel like it is definitely like easy to like Omega because Omega is straight up fan service, right? So far. True, so far. And I think that goes without saying, right? There's a big asterisk on everything I say where it's the so far. No, he... But yeah, like Omega Savage, I'd want to do that. I'd do the fuck out of that. Belkis, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... Oh, God. Ronde Ray. If aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I've come to lay your soul to rest alone, as you yourself faced Balam quits a century ago. This very ground. Go working overtime in this quest line. Yeah, totally. Ah, shit. Landbeard. Oh, gods, no. Yikes. Discount Ardbird is corrupt. Yeah. Discount Ardbird is correct. Don't tell me you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? That's how it works. Like, imagine if the Echo, like, just was... I bet it would be just so inconvenient. Like, imagine you accidentally, like, echo to them, like, taking a shower in the morning. And it's like, you can't not watch. Like, can you avert your gaze in the Echo? Can you just be like, yeah, I don't want to look at this. I don't want to see this right now. Oh, yep. I saw you on the toilet this morning. I saw you taking a fat shit this morning. Sorry. I can't help it. Ah! So inconvenient and embarrassing. Yeah. I don't want to see it. See, hear, cringe. Echo, Yuri. Burrito. Why would you say it like that? Why would you say porking like that, LL Mongo? I think as a Moon Brita enjoyer, I take offense to that. I thought as much, but it was... Or him making the wind-up Moon Brita. The wind-up Moon Brita. Let's not forget. Let's not forget about that little piece of Yuri trivia. Dude, my hair is just being outrageous right now. I hate it. Let's not forget about what he did to the Moon Brita thing. But yeah, like, and how they changed the text. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. You don't talk about the wind-up Moon Brita old description. Yeah. It's bad. It's bad. Dude. Look, I do want to say, though, I miss Moon Brita. Obviously. I miss Moon Brita. I miss the shit out of Moon Brita. I think she could have been... I would have honestly given... Oh, man. Dude, this is a hot take. There's a certain character that I would actually trade for Moon Brita. I would trade a certain fan favorite character for Moon Brita. And it would make a lot of people very upset. Do you? You think you know who I would trade? Who would I trade, Anna Jim? Who would I trade? Who would I trade? Just tell me who you think. I'll just say yes or no. Easy as that. I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful trick of yours, though. I can't imagine why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. Yep. 100%. 100%. Look, Moon Brita is just a better character than Ishtola. I'm sorry. Ishtola kind of sucks, bro. I'm just saying. Ishtola's kind of whack. Where's her development at? Where's her development at? Okay, little son. Hey, fair enough, right? Fair enough. Just saying, like, she's had some good moments. Don't get me wrong. Like, that little son thing, dude, Ishtola murdered that guy in cold blood. Dude. Ishtola literally murdered that guy. Where are you where are you at in the current MSQ and quest stuff? So we are at the level 78 quests. So I'm trying to think, like, we are at Vothri just like yeeted the city into the sky, or it just went up and retreated into the sky. We know Vothri is a Sin Eater, and we went to go confront him. We did the solo duty where we killed Ranjit. Listen, I'll defend your right to have your taste, but don't you lay a hand on my cat girl. She's my cat girl too, okay? Look, she's my cat girl too. She's the cat girl. She's the cat girl, right? But Moon Burrito was just better developed. Huh? Anyway. Our collective FF14 cat girl. Huh. So it wasn't something you did deliberately. Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. You turned Landbird and those other hunters into Sin Eaters like yourself. A Hume Axeman, a Gulgent Swordsman, a Dwarven Healer, an Elven Mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balm Quits. But Renda Ray slew the beast herself. The stories were clear about that. Oh boy. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong. God strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Velicus. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I can even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine, I guess. We're cool. We're chill, dude. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I could call you that. Right then. Andrea should have been around here somewhere. Still on the hunt for Balm Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lindbergh and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest, they all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero. And if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone. And I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together, you and me, my friend. What say you? Of course. Ha! I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Elvira know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. That sweet, sweet Lahi kicking in. So, like, again, I wanna kind of double back for a second. I want to double back here and kind of talk about, while I think the story has dragged a bit here in Shadowbringers, literally everything else is the best it's been, right? The dungeons are the best dungeons we've done. The trials have been the best trials we've done. Haven't done the raids yet, but I assume they're peak. Yeah, Alliance raids, stuff like that, obviously haven't been there. But like the aesthetic of Shadowbringers is some of the best shit I've ever seen. Seriously. Like, I love the concept of eternal daylight and how fucking awful that would be. Now, raids are shit, trials are shit, Alliance raid is shit. No hype here. No hype? Dude, it's too late. I'm hyped. After seeing Omega, I'm hyped. It's too late. If Stormblood has Omega, and this is the one that everybody like loves, I'm sure it's just gonna get better. Eternal Daylight sounds like our summers up north. It's a cool concept, honestly. It's a really cool concept. Like, I love the idea of like how miserable eternal sunlight would be, and how it's just caused like complete disarray, and like the complete inverted nature of this world is so cool. Shadowbringing nighttime to Alaska. Bold of you to assume I've slept, noob. Well, guess what a pleasure to see you again. And in the company of Little Reek, no less. I am right in assuming you've patched things up. I should like to think so, yes. And it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored him to give me another chance, I might well be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could reward Velkus, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for him. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Reek and Velkus are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. All right, I guess we're at the last one. 80, level 80. Let's go. You remind me of that episode of South Park. You know which one I'm talking about, Rucka. Oh, The Matrix. It's all shit. Everything's shit. Where Stan becomes an alcoholic. Just to enjoy things, he becomes an alcoholic. Ugh, I unfortunately have to go to some meetings. See you later, Wraith. Later, Jim. It's good to see you here. Remember, we will be picking back up with the MSQ tomorrow. We will be hardcore MSQing tomorrow. Yeah. Velkus, my friend, my partner. I trust you already. Good, good. That is very good indeed. Before we depart to face Andrea for what I praise the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I initiated the tremendousness of our marital prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Oh, Marshall. I was like, marital? Huh? He wants to marry me? Uh-huh. I gather you were not aware of this. Truly, you are perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to convene of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit. That the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers where before we might have only to contend with the one foe. We must now confront 5, and for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you in a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olvara, While you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Rinda Ray's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I have come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? Dude, no grown man should call their dad Daddy. Straight up. I call my dad Dad. I'm like, hey, Dad, what's up? What's up? Or Pops. I'm like, hey, what's up, Pops? How's it going? But Daddy? Boy. How old's this kid anyway? What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have been engaged in the hunting of sin eaters, in gross violation of Yulmor's most sacred values. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you'll be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and mother the following, that I am Louis Reek, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin eaters, and I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do so as they seem fit. Ugh. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents. That I have no family save Miss Olvera, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Daddy? Daddy? Right. Now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting the giant noisemaker of ours. Let's consult the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Velicus. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Uno momento, por favor. Sorry, I just got like a notification from Twitch. I'm just reading it real quick. My bad, guys. Oh my god. Just more money shit. I don't care about the money. It's not about the money. It's about playing good games. Twitch! I don't do this for the money, Twitch. I don't do this for the money, Twitch. I'm going for that. All your money are belong to us. Hey guys, make sure to subscribe to Wraith the 9. Give me all the money, please. Please give me money. I am so broke. Please give me money. Please. No, absolutely not. Twitch Prime. I feel like I've made so a grave mistake. I heard a quack. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the quack? There it
Mongo
goes.
says quack.
Did someone just sub? Ah, any other Twitch primers? There they are. 2 months. Starstruck Lunar. Thank you for the Prime sub. Any other Twitch primers? Yeah, where's the Twitch? Hey, you know what you can get with the Twitch? You know what you can get with the Twitch Prime sub here on the Wraith channel? First of all, fantastic emotes. And second of all, get to make this old dog happy. I guess we have to go up further. The Crystarium's layout is so all over the place. What's all this then? You got something that what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission a production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make it do with a special blend of fire sand. Aye. I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. But fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Kalusho. It's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better. If it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika. Oh, and some iron ore from Amarang. I'll give you a list if you like. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corners of Norvant and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I'll do whatever it must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go fetch the required materials. Oh boy! Let me guess. He's not gonna return. I take it he's not gonna return. Straight up. Honestly, you know, I'm kind of fond of this little fucker at this point. He stood up to his parents, and I can respect that. It takes a lot of guts to stand up to somebody, especially an authority figure over top of you, like lording over top of you. It takes a lot of guts. Dare I even say, takes balls. You know, I feel like I've spent so much time here in the first. I need to go back and see if I can find Alpha, because I feel like I've just not been able to find Alpha out in the wild, like, at all. Like, I'm starting to not believe that Alpha even exists out in the wild, if I'm being real. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary to construct of my secret weapon. The gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not any gil to pay him for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. Sounds like a personal problem you have to believe. I must confess, despite having been utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I can't wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Sergeant Snuggles, welcome to the raid. Howdy, howdy. Let's put it into your tale, my friend, and in doing so, write the opening of ours. That of Reek and Velkus, bounty hunter extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and glory await. See. Kula told me to. Kula sent you? Well, welcome in. I'm Wraith. We're doing role quests in Shadowbringers right now. I don't know if you're caught up on the MSQ. We are not MSQ caught up. We are in Shadowbringers. Just trying to get this shit done. We gotta get this shit done. I guess I don't even need to sprint. I guess I could just drive on over. Well, let me tell you. I appreciate that. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we are just, we're chilling, vibing today. We're taking a little bit of an MSQ break, even though I guess like every day I choose not to stream as an MSQ break day. But I feel like we're getting like pretty close to the end of 5.0, but I would probably be mistaken. And despite my bitching, I actually really do like Shadowbringers so far. I think it's a good change of pace, and it's introduced probably one of my favorite characters in the game so far. I love it. I gotta say, I need more Emmett. I need more Emmett in my life. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. It really could not be a worse time. He's got a point. It would be a pretty bad time. Oh shit, we're gonna have to fight all of them. Well, are you still with me here in the now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Rendaray the peace a hero deserves. And it is a great character, by far the most well-developed Ascian. To my knowledge, yes. Have you played around with another jobs as of late, or is it still the true samurai of all the lands? I've definitely been leveling Dark Knight. I've been leveling Dark Knight a lot, actually. Oh my god, I'm getting like... I need to fuck up this healer, I feel like. That's the first one who's got to go. I've been leveling Dark Knight. I've been looking at Sage. I've been also looking at, oh, what is it called? Fuck, what's the one? Can't remember the name of it. Conjurer? Summoner Conjurer? Is that right? Okay. You die. But, I mean, for the most part, yeah, like, oh, Scholar, that's it. Yeah, Scholar Summoner, yeah. Yeah, so, for the most part, yeah. I mean, like, Samurai is, honestly, like, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'll say it 1,000 times. Samurai is what made me start playing the game in the first place. The fact that this has a dedicated Samurai class is one of the things that led me to start playing this game in the first place. Because I'm such a big fan of, like, the Samurai vibe and style. I was just like, yeah, if this game has it, I need it. But that being said, Dark Knight looks like, honestly, and Gunblade. We did mess around with Gunblade and Reaper a little bit, so we've definitely like we've gone around the board a little bit. I'd say Reaper's pretty cool. I like Reaper a lot. I like how smooth it is. I'm looking forward to playing Viper when Viper comes out with Dawn Trail. Conjurer becomes White Mage. That's right. Yeah. The Interweeb. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, we're getting there. We're getting there. I have Gunblade unlocked, and Gunblade is cool. I'm excited to see what Dark Knight looks like at a higher level. Let's go. Oh. Oh, fuck. Part of me wants to do Machinist as well. I will say, if we're talking about other classes that are like on my list of things I want to do, I want to try every class. I would like to at least try every class. Just so because you never know what might be hiding under the surface, like something that you don't. I know there's a lot of things that, like, on paper, I probably wouldn't want to do. But that being said, like, if I tried it, I'd probably end up really liking it. Dancer. That's a stretch, but I would be willing to try it. I'd be willing to try Dancer. I know it sounds like it'd be kind of like a meme, you know, me, a dancer. But I would try Dancer. I'm not above it. I think you would like the mechanics of it, probably. I forgot who it was. I feel like it was either Raka or Zell who showed me the mechanics. We were all in a Discord call like a long time ago, back in Stormblood, and we were looking at it. I was curious about all the classes, and I think it was Raka and Zell were like showing me. It was me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dancer's the job that looks like the most boring, but it's actually one of the most fun. Yeah, and that's exactly why I want to try all of them, right? Because like, there's a reason that they exist, and I know, and if I know that like Yoshi P and these guys at CBU3, the guys at CBU3, like they want to have fun first. They put fun first before anything else. Embrace embrace both sides of dance partner. Indeed, so fun to play. If his friends don't dance, and if they can't dance, then they're no friends of mine. Not the fucking Men Without Hats reference. Come on. Trying all's the best. There are jobs that you would not know you'd enjoy, but they could end up as your main. Yeah, totally, 100%. Yeah, honestly, make that a meme. That's solid. See me with Gunbreaker. Raka, you're one of the best Gunbreakers I know. Granted, you're one of the only Gunbreakers I know, but you're the best damn goddamn, the goddamn best Gunbreaker I know, Raka. We're done? Wow, thanks. It's a compliment. So we're done, right? I figure we're done with Roll Quest number 1. We can continue with MSQ unadulterated until we hit the point where we're supposed to do all of them, right? We won. Even seeing it and saying it hardly feels real. White Orosite? But how? Huh? What's that you got there? Look at White. You're... The Renderay, the real Renderay. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balm quits the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save anyone, to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Velicus. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renda Ray or any of the other warriors of light truly were. 'Twas all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping lay Rendare's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Kalusha and let her know that we're all right. Anything to get me out of these goddamn woods. Why is there no, like, why are there no aetherites here? Come on. Look at this. Look at this. We got an aetherite here and an aetherite here. Come on. Come on. Bastards. So I take it this is the last one, right? Like we're done. We're done. We should make it a TikTok where it plays the audio from Scrubs. Don't make it a TikTok. I won't watch it. I can't watch it. I do not do TikTok stuff whatsoever. I'm not on TikTok in any way, shape, or form. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's past me. I'll be a boomer. Like the game might also facilitate another means of movement. A YouTube short? So YouTube shorts, yeah. Oh man, dude, I get all of the YouTube shorts that you've been making in my feed, and I watch them all. I watch them all. I'm like, wow, wait, did I actually say that? There's no way I actually just said that. Where's my girl at? They're great. Yeah, they are great. You did a great job with them. The way they're edited is fantastic. I don't know if that's you or Gibbles, but whoever edited those YouTube shorts did a fantastic job. My little Reek, Velkus, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Arenda Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain, even still. But at least I take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renda Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. It's Gibbles? Oh, dude, Gibbles does a fucking fantastic job. So what are these role quests for on like a gameplay level? Like, what do these give me? Because they don't give me abilities like the job quests do. Like, what do they give me? Do they give me abilities? Can't comment? But they are extremely important? Okay, okay, fair enough. Spoilers? Wow, okay. Well, is it really spoilers? Holy shit. Let's keep going. Okay, okay, fair enough. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. I'm just curious. Because I noticed like I didn't get anything from the first like 4 of them. Andrea's bounty has been... Wait. Six. So 5. The first 5 I didn't get anything. Been paid to us in full, my friends, so come. Let us eat, drink, and be merry. How big of a bounty are we talking here? Maybe we do have to do all these. If the bounty is high enough. I've been meaning to ask Velkus, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? They showed up in my world, stole my girl, and pissed off. Celebrate Monster Hunter V style. Dude. The graphics of the new Monster Hunter game look like the visuals of the new Monster Hunter game looks amazing, honestly. That was so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it's true. Offering up lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood, Wicked White. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through to those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication, but to an ideal. But to fear and love for those whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that we had an immoral that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Rendere were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world, and I've been coddled and spoiled, and have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of a sterner stuff, Velkus, far sterner than me. That is why I know I can never walk your path. No shame in that. Hey, don't feel so bad, buddy. Don't even worry about it. Hey, don't worry. No shame in that. You wish you could? I think that's what I would say. How could I not? I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? You are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvera used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Kalusha and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that she made me the man I am today. In Jinlins? Who's Jinlins? I don't remember. Who's Jinlins? I don't remember who that is. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least, a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Velkus, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Kalusha, however, do come and pay us a visit. Paladin, that's all I'm saying. No, I think, okay. I think Reek was okay. I think Reek is okay. He's fine. Speaker for the Brave. I didn't get anything for it. Well, it doesn't do anything, huh? It's crazy. I think the healer one was awesome. Honestly, that wasn't so bad. I think that kid, I'm always one for, I'm a total sucker for stories that, or characters that start off entitled and end up like with a heart of gold. You know what I mean? Like the bastard, but then he learns to have a heart, or like kind of grows up a bit. Like Alphino, right? Alphino is the exact same way. He was a spoiled little brat bastard kid. And then all of a sudden, life slapped him upside the head. And what happens? He becomes not a little shit. So that wasn't too bad. Healer, tank, magic, physical. Wow. Also, now that you're done with that, you can move on with MSQ until you beat Shadowbringers. Oh, wow. I think we will probably stop for the day, though. I think we should probably just start fresh tomorrow with a new page. Lou Reek is a good boy. He is just a bit too basic. Ooh. Makes sense. Healer, mage tank, learning monk rotation, switching to black mage man, Alphanos AR voice, physical. Yeah, good idea. You think so? Can you tell me why it's a good idea? So how long? So probably a good MSQ chunk, yeah. That's your idea. Friday will be finale if you can manage. Yeah, we could do that. We can definitely get there. So yeah. So tomorrow we'll probably do. I mean, because we already did today like a bit longer of a day than we usually do. And we made sure. I wanted to make sure we got it all done in one go. I know it's been kind of a snoozer of a stream today. But that's because this quest was kind of a snoozer. It seems like you all agree. Like, Alphano's ARR voice is better than this. So, yeah. Today was a bit of a snoozer. I kind of figured it would be. That's why I wanted to get it done today. Especially while OK Mage is over there finishing Endwalker, which is really awesome. I'm so happy for her. I love her. She's great. All the love and support and kudos go to her. But tomorrow and Friday, let me tell you guys, I intend to fully be done. Like, Friday is the end. Friday, we will be finishing 5.0. I don't care how long we gotta go for on Friday. We are going to be finishing. We're gonna be finishing it. We're finishing Shadowbringers. We're finishing 5.0 Friday. I can go back to Rings of Power. How is Rings of Power? Is it okay? I've heard it was awful. Last 5.0 stream is a marathon, so only do it if you're ready physically and mentally. Oh, I am. I've been ready. Honestly, I just need to beat some ass. That's a bold statement, Hopper. See how it pans out. I'm enjoying it. Okay, that's good. I'm good. That makes me happy because, like, I love Lord of the Rings stuff. Obviously, my name comes from Lord of the Rings stuff, and I've been too afraid to watch it. I've been way too afraid to watch it because I heard it was bad, and anything that could possibly like fuck with the lore and the established like quality of Tolkien's work would just like be bad. Also, you have a good chunk of Shadowbringers left, but if you are prepped for a long stream, yeah. So, how much time do you think we have here? Let me. It's not really a spoiler. Tell me how much time you think we have here, so I can plan for tomorrow and Friday. Because if so, like we'll do a fucking huge stream tomorrow, and like we missed Monday because of complications. Approximately next MSQ batch is 4 to 5 hours. Okay. Finale is 6 to 8 depending on pacing. Okay. We can do a long boy on 6. You can split it up. Now let's do a long boy on Friday. I think we should do a long boy Friday. Yeah. If you guys are game for it, let's do a long boy Friday. Right? Tomorrow do up to the last area. Yeah. And then cap MSQ Friday. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. If that's what you guys want, that's what we'll do. We are ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I've needed to beat some ass for a while, and I can smell the ass that's about to get beat. Vothri gonna get his ass beat. Straight up. He's gonna get his ass beat. I honestly just want to say, guys, seriously, I missed you guys over these last few days. Since we haven't streamed since Friday. And honestly, I've missed you guys every single day. It's been a really difficult... I didn't want to talk about it too much, so since we're here at the end of the stream, I will talk about it a little bit. Battling and wrestling with quitting nicotine and, like, fighting my own struggles and addiction has been very, very difficult. It's been a very, very difficult time. Also, Kiko has been having some complications that's caused me to have just a bit... It's just been weighing on me a little bit, so I've just been making sure that she's okay and keeping a very close eye on her. My work stuff kind of, like, threw a curveball at me recently, which was kind of upsetting. It's one of the reasons why we swapped Monday and Tuesday, is because Monday I got called in to do stuff, which sucks. They're not supposed to do that, but hey, whatever. And on top of that, I didn't really want to talk about this next part too much. I'm sure... Thank you, guys. The next part... Honestly, I've been really worried about a good friend of mine here on the stream. Zell. I don't know if Zell watches these. What happened to Zell? But if Zell, if you're out there, we love you. You know, we hope you're okay. If you can find a way to reach out to us, please do. We haven't seen Zell online for a while. I've been monitoring. I've been keeping my eye on it. And I just hope he's doing okay, because Zell's been literally one of my best friends playing the game. And it's crazy that he just vanished in the course of a day. We need Zell bullying, yeah. And honestly, like, it takes like whenever, you know, obviously we all have our own lives that we gotta get around to. But when, like, I notice when people are not here. I notice when some people are not here and when people, you know, haven't been for a while. And usually you all come back, and it makes me... I'm happy about that, but, you know, Zell's been here, like, since day 2. Literally since the second day of us doing Final Fantasy XIV on stream. And so I just miss him, you know? And it's definitely, like, weighed on me a bit. Like, it definitely, like, it hurts. It just has weighed on me a bit. And I hope it's not something that I've done. Hopefully... You know, hopefully he's just got some stuff going on that he needs to take care of. But if there's anything I could do, and hopefully, Zell, if you see this, you know, we love you. We miss you. We just hope that he's okay. Yeah, just to let us know that he's okay / still alive. Seriously, yeah. If something happened to Zell, oh my god, like, I don't know how to be able to handle that, man. And that's what worries me the most. Honestly, that's what worries me the most. Like, you know, you play with somebody every day, basically, for 5 months without skipping a beat. You know, it just sucks. It's rough. But seriously, and I want you all every single one of you to know, like, I feel the same way about you guys. Like, you being here means the world to me, and I love every single one of you. Like, seriously. You guys mean the world to me. I notice. If one of you guys stopped showing up, I would do research. I would see what's going on with you. Because seriously, like, this experience is not just about me. In my eyes, not just about me. This is our journey together. We've been going on this journey together, and I wouldn't do it without you guys. No, you can scatter all you want. I'm coming to get you. But anyway, so it's just been kind of like a clusterfuck of things happening all at once, and it's just kind of been leaving. It's all been hitting me all at once, you know. Good thing that I regularly show up. I know when you show up. When you guys come and say anything, it means a lot to me. Oh, and we have just started. I know. If I don't show up, it's probably because of family or sickness. Yeah, I figure that. I have a couple streamers I keep in touch with since they haven't been streaming to make sure we're all okay. Yeah. If I don't show up, I probably set my apartment on fire again. Well, Alamago, if you ever set your apartment on fire, let me know. I'll see what I can do to help. If I don't show up, my daughter has eaten me. Oh, man. But seriously, guys, I love you all so much. You all mean the world to me, and I genuinely mean that from the bottom of my heart. I wouldn't have made it this far in this journey as well as I've done, which I feel like I've done pretty well without you guys. I seriously owe it all to you guys. I'll say it. I've said it once. I'll say it 1,000 times. You know, thank you for being the best friends I could have in this journey. Seriously. I keep burning out on FF14, and I play with other streamers / watch something else. It's great. No, you. Oh, you guys gonna give me. You're gonna give off-stream Wraith a lot to cry about. Let me tell you. That's where I save it all for. Save it for all off-stream. It's a lot easier. But anyway, we'll end for the day. Enough mushy gushy sappy shit. Is Mage still going? I'm not gonna raid her because I know she's probably busy doing shit. But if Mage is still going, please go check out OK Mage. She's amazing. If you somehow don't know Mage but know me, go watch Mage. Seriously, she's the best. We will be picking up tomorrow. She's on the final trial. She is. She's very close to the end. Oh my god. Stop crying off stream. We want to bully you. They're friends we made along the way. Sob for like a solid hour. Oh god. Loka streaming? Yeah, we'll go raid Loka. She's fighting stuff. Raid her, distract her. No, we won't distract Mage. And I don't want to potentially see any spoilers or anything. She's totally in the middle of an epic finale. Yeah, don't want to raid. It would be bad for you. Yeah. No. We'll go raid Loka, see what's going on with her. We love Loka. If you haven't, if you're not subbed to Loka, or sorry, if you're not following Loka, please do so. And sub. Fuck it. Both. But anyway, guys, also this way Wraith can emotional vampire from Loka. That's true. That's very true. Can't fucking wait for you to get here. I can't wait to get there either. But look, we are chugging along. And look, I also want to just real quick, little asterisk. Whenever I nitpick, when I nitpick some of the like story points and stuff that I think could be done better or changed, or whenever I bitch a little bit about stuff, just know it comes from a place of enjoyment, because I enjoy the experience of this game so much. Remember that. I can't wait to get on. I am happy, nervous. I'm happy, nervous, happy, scared, excited, scared, excited, nervous to see what's going to happen these next 2 days of the MSQ as we bring 5.0 to an end. But without further ado, no nitpicking on my perfect. Hey. Just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. But anyway, you all you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow at 9 a.m. EST for some more MSQ Shadowbringers as we bring it to a close. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Get ready. Let's go. Let's go say hi to Loka. Let's go say hi to Loka. Let's go. Take care, everybody. I love you all.